Hey, everybody. Sit back, relax, grab yourself some snacks, and hold on to your wigs because it's going to be a breezy one. Shifty Sunday starts now. I can't believe I lost the cue like that.
I was like, do I start? Do I wait? Do I start?
Yeah, I know. Hey, everybody, welcome to Shifty Sunday. And I'm your host with the most that likes stuff on his toast. I don't know. Hero 77, along with Sandy Diva and good old Splatter 420, who I can't hear talking.
Is he talking?
What?
Oh, I thought he was because his circle thing was flashing.
That was the microphone movement.
Yeah, I pulled my mic closer.
Oh, okay. My bad.
That's no problem.
Guys, you have to give Hero a little bit of grace. He is just waking up. So.
Well, here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
We need a cue. We need some kind of cue. And usually when I say Shifty Sunday starts now, that's the cue.
Yes.
But I was kind of ready for it after I said the last line. And then I was like, oh, crap, I forgot to say. I was like, well, should I say it? Should I just go ahead and say it? Or
I would say it because it's all how you always start your shows. And that's the cue for me to hit the intro.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless you want to change the cue, that's up to you.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes I like to shake things up a little bit when I do the intro.
That's fine. You just need to tell me before we start the intro after I say this.
Right.
That's all.
Right. I don't
Before
think
we
it
start
matters.
the show, yeah, that's true.
I don't think it matters that much anyway.
Mr. Splatter,
Yes.
let me ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen, I know that you're a wrestling fan like I am. Have you seen the Iron Claw movie yet?
No.
It's a really good movie.
Iron Claw?
Yeah, it's about the Von Erichs.
Okay.
You know, Kevin Von Erich, Kerry Von Erich.
Yeah. That's right before I got into it. Yeah, they're just before my time.
But you know, I remember when Kerry Von Erich was shot himself. Shoot.
Something happened.
Something happened. Yes. Thanks for saving me.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget you can't say this stuff on YouTube.
I know. Me too. I catch
know.
myself in the middle of it, and yeah.
Whoops. But no, I can remember when we heard the news. I think I was in sophomore year, like because it was like 93 or something like that, or 92, 93. Anyway, that's when I remember us talking in school and hearing the news because a lot of us were wrestling fans. You know, we all grew up watching WWF and, of course, later WCW.
Right.
But, yeah, I can remember exactly when that happened. The Texas Tornado is what he went by in WWF. And anyway, if you haven't seen Iron Claw, I highly recommend it. It's on Netflix. It's an awesome documentary on on the
Von Erich?
Von Erichs.
Cool. I was just watching something. It wasn't necessarily that, but it was something on Ultimate Warrior, which is rumored to be a Von Erich.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, Jim Hellwig was a tag team partner with Kerry Von Erich, I think, or maybe it was Kevin.
I don't know, but the Ultimate Warrior put the face makeup on and came out, and he's actually a Von Erich.
Dingo Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he called himself at first, Dingo Warrior. And he was also on a tag team with Sting. Did you know that?
No.
Yep. Jim Hell.
WCW.
And that's before Sting wore the face paint.
What? He always wore the face paint, didn't he?
No, oh no, I'm sorry. That's before the Ultimate Warrior wore face paint. You're right. Sting always has his face paint.
I don't remember Ultimate Warrior without his either, but unless he was going by a different name at the time.
Hey,
I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead.
What's up?
I'm taking care of business in my notification section. I'm trying to pin your channel to the top of my chat.
Yeah. Well, we're just keeping chat happening so we get no dead time. I think it's a pretty interesting conversation we're having anyway. You know?
It is.
Well, I mean, yeah. It's a good starter.
Oh, yeah, because everybody knows wrestling a little bit anyway, if not a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Wrestling,
that's true, man.
Wrestling's fake, but it's big and popular for some reason.
Well, you know, here's the thing.
What's the storylines? As long as they have good storylines, it keeps going.
But here's the thing, though. Those wrestlers, even though everything was choreographed and they told each other what they were going to do, they still got hurt. I mean, they still. Of course. Yeah.
But it's still very physical, no matter how you look at it. Yeah. Accidents can happen.
But that's what I say to people that say it's fake. I'm like, yeah, it's fake, but they could still get injured. They still get hurt.
Oh, I agree with that 100%.
You know? And they a lot of things that they do, you know, they did make it look good. I will say that. Not all of them, but a lot of them do.
Yeah.
I remember I was fooled up until, I guess, after our high school. I guess when I got into high school.
Well, you believe wrestling?
Because there was a show that came out at one time. I don't know if you remember it, but it was kind of like the Masked Magician. Remember him?
Oh, yeah, he came out and told the secrets of how to do magic.
Yeah.
Tricks.
Except in this show, Jesse Ventura was the host, and he was giving away all the secrets of wrestling.
Jesse?
And
oh, man.
I can't stand Jesse Ventura anymore, man. I used to love Jesse Ventura, and then all of a sudden he turned stupid. Like
I'm sorry. I was going to say, I can't really jump in on this conversation, you know?
Well, no, I mean, Jesse Ventura, when he was governor of Minnesota, he was a good governor. And then he jumped.
The shark?
He jumped on the left too far. Like
Did he really?
He was a Democrat, I do believe. But then he jumped to the far left. And
All
you know, he had,
Democrats are far left.
what's that?
All Democrats are far left.
Well, not all of them. There's some that are just regular everyday Democrats, and there are some that are far, far, far.
Extreme.
Yeah, extreme. Exactly. What do we got here?
I don't know.
Who do we got here?
Nobody.
That's what I meant. Who do we got here tonight? Sandy.
Oh, I have two shouts. Okay, so first in the chat tonight we have Kitty Cattywhack,
Let's give you a
followed by
long shout out.
David, aka Logan Freeman, in second. Daniel Riffles in third. Then we have Astral Fugitive is here. Of course,
What?
you,
No
Hebro.
way. Wow.
Yeah. Walter Kokubinski is here
Oh, really?
in the studio, or Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine. Oh, you have to.
Michael Fontaine. You're next, Hebro.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine it is, followed by DD74 Ken Raz. Then we have Jessica S. Jeff Zanzibar is in the chat instead of up here with us.
I know,
He jumped in with the mic. He jumped in with the Michael Fontaine. Mr. Super Sidewinder is here too, and I think that's it so far.
All right, awesome. I'll tell you what. Jeff Zanzibar needs to jump in here though.
Yep.
I know you say that to me sometime. When
Yes, I do.
Into your chat.
Jeff says he'll be joining us in a little while.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ooh.
And welcome Analog Lime to the chat. And Splatter, I didn't cut you off. It's just that's the cycle. You go around once and then Hebrew ends it.
Okay.
That's the pattern, at least he's always done, that I've noticed with the Michael Fontaines.
We're talking about the Michael Fontaines.
Yes. It's a one circle around the panel and then you end it with Michael Fontaine.
Oh.
Correct.
Yeah, that is the cycle.
I didn't really do it anyway. I just half did it.
Splatter, I got a question. Are you away from your microphone?
Why?
Oh, okay, that's better. Because I could no, seriously. I could barely hear you.
Really? It shouldn't ever be that bad.
I can hear you nice and clear now.
Yeah, well, it just depends on if I turn my head this way or that way.
Yeah, that is farther away. We can hear the difference.
That's weird.
It is, but that's how microphones work.
I'm going to move my mic again. I got to get it in more of a central position so there's no real gap.
Mm-hmm.
I had to move mine about 3 times backstage.
Well, yeah, I can attach mine to my head and move it so it moves with me.
Oh, okay. I gotta get one of those microphones like you see people now, the little fuzzy thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hanging on their neck.
I have it on my headset, the little fuzzy thing.
On the collar.
You do?
I do. On my earbuds. I have a head. It's a trucker headset. It's got, it's over one ear with a stick and a microphone, and then the fuzzy things on top of the microphone.
Right. Yeah.
Oh. Cool.
Well,
It came with the styrofoam one too, but when it comes to the fan in my face, the fluffy one works better. Like I got the fan on full blast in my face, and I guarantee you can't hear it.
No.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Very quiet.
Yeah. Hey, Neo Freak.
I have a baffle pad thing in front of, or a spit pad. I don't know what you call it. It's thin. It's a circular thing in front of my microphone, and then I got my microphone with a big puffy pad on it.
A pop filter.
A what?
It's called a pop filter.
Okay.
I don't know why.
It would work for that. Yeah, I guess it would. It's just it's a big screen thing, it's a round screen thing that goes in front of the mic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was sitting in my car thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we could just talk to each other? Like they need to bring back CB radios, because I remember when I was a teenager, like talking on the CB radio, because my grandparents had one in their car.
Oh, I was a big CB freak too. Yep.
Oh yeah, man.
I loved it. Yep.
In a way, like when you used to have Yahoo Chat, that kind of replaced the CB radio in a way. But
I would say cell phones and texting did.
Yeah.
Definitely. No, I was saying like that was kind of the start of it.
Oh, okay.
Well, for me anyway. I mean, because it's.
I mean, like I've had a cell phone since 1997. No, before 1997 is when I got my Qualcomm.
Oh wow!
Well, it was the day that Princess Diana died.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's how I remember.
I used to love to hang on my uncle's CB radio.
Now, isn't it true?
He had a big setup with a huge antenna.
Isn't it true that they at least whoever they are, they say if Princess Di had her seatbelt on, she might have lived.
I don't remember.
I don't think so. Not that car was too crunched up for even a seatbelt to do any good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I read somewhere or saw on the video somewhere where somebody was saying that that's what. Oh
yeah, right. Some
the doctors
some seatbelt activist trying to say that the seatbelt would have saved her life. I'm sure.
Hey, pushing.
The car was folded like a tin can. Like, it was no one would have survived that with or without a seatbelt.
Do you think that was purposeful?
Probably.
Most likely.
I don't doubt that in the slightest. Most things like that are done on purpose by somebody or some.
I think like they set up that whole the press, what do they call it, paparazzis.
Yep.
I think they set up that whole thing to honestly to as an excuse
to cause the accident.
The cause of the accident. In my opinion.
Accidentally on purpose type thing.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
That was so weird, though.
Entertainment purposes only, YouTube. Just our opinion.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you don't like it, stuff it. Oh.
I mean, it's still awful. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but either which way, all those big deaths like that, there's always something fishy.
Mm-hmm. So we're actually preparing you guys right now with this conversation because we're going to jump right into offending everyone right off the bat. So it's good that Hebreo's talking about this first.
Yeah, there we go. It's a good
start with a small offense, and then we'll move into the bigger offenses.
Yeah, Hebrew. Good segue into offending everyone at once. But really,
we don't discriminate. Really, we'll offend you all.
Yes, but really, it's to unoffend people. What we're about to show you is proof that, like, how they keep us from saying certain words on YouTube. Yeah. And Pushin has shared that he's found himself censoring himself in real life because of YouTube censorship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's bad. It's very bad. And I'm going to tell you there is one word that we've all been censored on and we didn't even realize it happened. I'm going to tell you, did you even realize it happened, guys? Did you realize that it was censored out of your language? Hebrew? I did not either. I was just saying the other word all the time.
What word?
The one we're going to talk about right now. Let's put it on the screen.
My story. See, like I thought it was one of those words that was canceled, and my friend said at one time to me, I'm like, "Hey, you better watch it." I made the joke. I was like, "Hey, you better watch it, man. You get canceled for that kind of talk." Mm-hmm. And here we are, 2026, just now finding out that we were wrong about that word all along.
Yep. And here it goes. The word we're going to share with them that's on the screen right now. Let me get a thingy out. All right. Hit play, Splatter.
Oh, this comes from me. Yeah.
Yep. Remedies World. That's where this comes from.
Oriental is an offensive term.
No, I don't. I think it's a beautiful word.
It came from a time when Asian people were treated as outsiders in their own country.
I could have sworn it came from the Latin oriens, referring to the east where the sun rises, versus occidens, referring to the west where the sun sets.
In the U.S., Asians were legally discriminated against.
So the word Oriental comes from the Latin oriens, where the sun rises, versus the Occidentals, which is what we would be, where the sun sets, the West. So the East versus the West.
That's why they call Japan the land of the rising sun.
Right. Yes. So the word Orientals is about location, not about discrimination. But he's going to go even further. Here we go. Hit play.
Like during the Chinese Exclusion Act, and were often labeled as Oriental in laws, signs, and everyday language.
Pause.
That's a pretty awful.
Because that's what they were called. Like, that's how they were grouped. That would be like saying anything with the word white on it, like white people can't do this, white people can't do that. We'd say like white is a slur. Would you say white is a slur?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. Well, neither does saying Oriental is a slur, because that's what it meant. And over time, we have been told that that's a slur, so that's why it's a slur. It's only a slur because someone was unintelligent, didn't know the meaning of the word, and kept telling everybody it was a slur.
Yeah, well, smart people should get over that.
Yeah, they should. So we can continue. He's saying, obviously, that time was pretty awful.
Yeah.
Time, but I personally don't hold grudges against people who are no longer alive today.
It grouped millions of people into one foreign category, no matter how long they've been here.
They did group all of us as Oriental, but they still do that today. You do it yourself. That category is now called Asian. And here in the UK, Asian primarily.
Exactly. So my question I'm going to ask you after that I asked the panel, do you remember, when do you remember switching from Oriental to Asian? And like, do you remember that censorship happening to you? Because he's going to go on to tell you that Asian is a lot different than Oriental. Asian encompasses many more people, more countries.
All of Asia, yeah.
But Oriental is a specific region.
Yeah, the Orient.
Yep. That would be like saying Mexican is a slur. That makes no sense. It's people from Mexico. Or American.
Yeah.
Mexican American.
Mm-hmm. Or Floridian. Someone from Florida. That's a slur. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. All right, let's continue.
Refers to people from the Indian subcontinent. When people say they're going to an Asian restaurant, they're referring to Indian food typically. The BBC Asian network plays music for Indian people. And when the media refers disparagingly to Asian grooming gangs, they're talking about South Asian, Pakistani grooming gangs. But obviously that doesn't reflect negatively on all Pakistani people, most of whom get along very well in British society, but just those who are in the gangs. But virtually all Oriental people who move to the UK to open supermarkets call them Oriental supermarkets, rather than Asian supermarkets to avoid that confusion.
During
Pause.
World War II,
Weird.
So again, the confusion is in the UK, Asian typically means Indian, whereas in the United States, we say Indian.
Right.
I've never thought of Asian as Indians. Never.
I never have either.
But the UK does. And that's the thing. Asian encompasses a lot of people, whereas Oriental, again, those are mainly the countries on the coast: China, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Vietnam. That would be Oriental.
But I will
And then
say
everything
this.
west. Yeah.
Sorry. I will say this though. When Americans generally think of Asia, they think of, Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, Korean, and so forth.
Right. We don't think of India, Mongolia, Tibet.
No, not even close. India doesn't
Right.
cross my mind when I'm thinking
Right.
Oriental or Asian.
In fact, at one time, I was convinced the two words were interchangeable.
What, Oriental, Asian?
and I didn't know anything about all this. I mean, I did a few years later, of course, but
Oh
that's
my
what I'm
God.
saying. We in the
School system sucks.
what's up?
Your school system sucks.
Southern Sierra says, I'm a real estate agent. You cannot say things like the house is within walking distance to stores and shops. The phrase offends handicapped residents, according to prior administration. Well, I'm handicapped,
Oh my
and I say
God.
BS.
Yeah.
BS.
Yeah, they got too many offenses. Like everything offends somebody. I mean, like, get out of here. There's too many. Cut them down. Cut them off. No more offenses.
Pushin says walking on eggshells distance.
There you go. Yeah.
Correct, Mandanimal. Oriental and Asian were interchangeable. But again, you're referring
See,
to a
that's-
continent when you say Asian. Like North Americans versus South Americans or just Americans is usually North America, though. Canadians would be Canada. Let me think of a better one.
Yeah, we're all North America. That's what you guys just take it over. Like you guys are all America and Canada has nothing.
Well, here's
Right.
the thing. The
We're
proper
American.
way to
You're
say it
Canadian.
would be
Like what? We're all part of North America, dumbass.
well. The proper
wait
way
a
to say
second.
it would be USA. USA, United States of
That would be-
America.
Right, but that was a
Exactly.
bad example. What I'm trying to say is,
Yeah.
so you could say Asian is like the United Kingdom, but England, Scotland, Ireland. You see what I'm saying? Would be Oriental. It's like, the use of Oriental
Yeah.
is a smaller group within a larger group, is what I'm trying to say. So Oriental is the more specific group amongst the bigger group of Asian.
Yeah.
Or like I said, like Floridian is the smaller group among American.
Well, yeah, it's only one small.
I got you.
Anyway, all right, let's see what this guy has to say with the rest of it.
Well, that's me. That's my cue.
Yep.
Democratic President Franklin D. Roosevelt approved for Japanese Americans to be put into internment camps.
Yes, again, that was truly shameful. But what was even worse during World War II was what the Japanese did to us Chinese. But I don't hold a grudge against the Japanese today, nor the Americans or the British who treated us awfully in the past.
A language like this helped reinforce the idea that they were others, not fully American.
When people want to reinforce the fact that you're not fully American today, they no longer use the word Oriental, they use the word Asian. You remember that campaign called Stop Asian Hate? Today it's Asian hate, not Oriental hate, because word usage changes over time. So are we going to ban the word Asian now?
That's why today calling someone
Pause.
Oriental doesn't just sound
And that's the problem. Using words does alter over time. Part of it's from censorship, But another part of it is just from popular usage, from people traveling to different areas, like, I don't know, maybe some people from China moved to the United States and started using Asian more. So it became more of our vernacular to use Asian. See what I'm saying? So words
Correct.
do change over time.
Oh, yeah.
But specifically saying Oriental is a slur is wrong. And it should be reversed. And this guy wants us to use Oriental more. Let's continue.
Outdated. It can carry the same energy of separating people instead of respecting who they actually are. A better move? Just say Asian, or be specific, like Chinese, Korean, Filipino.
Most people are not that stupid. When they're talking about someone that they know to be Chinese, they'll say Chinese or Korean or Japanese, etc. But when you're collectively talking about East, Southeast, and Northeast Asians, you say Asian these days, don't you? But I prefer Oriental. Now it only evokes images of beautiful art and culture and history and British Chinese supermarkets.
It's not about attacking anyone, just understanding
Pause.
where words come from.
And Chinese food places in Philadelphia. I was telling Hebrew and Splatter before the show, we have a place called the Oriental Palace. It's a Chinese food restaurant. They call themselves the Oriental Palace. And
Yeah.
Hebrew was saying the same thing, right? In your area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's Oriental stuff
Oh.
here, too.
A few Chinese restaurants called Oriental something or another.
Yep.
Kitty Cadillak says, oh, go ahead.
Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, if you look at the bottle of some soy sauces, not a national wide brand like Kinko, but just your store brand soy sauce. Some of those say Oriental on them.
They do. You're absolutely right. Kitty Cadillak says, I also remember being told, and I don't know when that started, but a long time ago, that you were supposed to call people who are of Asian descent Oriental descent, that they didn't like being called Orientals. So the S made the problem. Wow. Hey, Francine.
Huh.
Hey, Dr. Bob.
Well, it's always something, right?
Hey, Woo.
What
Yeah,
was
like,
that?
I really, this is what I'm talking about. They try to control our speech, even down to a letter.
That's
Dr.
kinda
Bob
like-
says. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, no,
I'll
I
read
was
it
like,
after.
well, isn't it kind of like the N word with the hard R? You know,
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
even that word, it's only offensive because people take offense to it. Because it's offensive. I mean, I don't use it because I don't like it because, again,
Right. I don't like it either.
I know people take a strong offense to it. But the definition is, see, here's the thing.
Yeah.
The definition is derogatory in the sense that it's like a lazy person. So therefore, yeah, that's a derogatory word, even if it weren't a slur, it would still be a derogatory word. And I don't like that. It's
Right.
like calling someone a bitch, a female dog. See what I'm saying?
What? Why is Francine in the hospital?
No, but what I'm saying is to not even like the double standard that's involved in it. Like if you're gonna put those lyrics in your rap song that everyone is going to be everyone's going to be singing to it. Just like we did back in the day when we'd listen to Dre or Snoop Dogg or NWA or something.
I already wasn't doing it back then, but I know what you mean. Really quickly, good night, Francine. I hope you feel better. She said she's in the hospital.
Yeah, I seen that.
no.
I think, hope she's okay.
Yeah.
Well, she's obviously not okay. She's in the hospital, but I hope she's not too bad.
Because she's in the chat too.
Yeah.
But my main point is the double standard thing where they expect us not to say it, but they could say it and they do say it. I think everyone should stop saying it.
What?
The N word.
Are you paying attention?
On and off.
No, but yeah,
Well, yeah, how black people say that all the time, that word. Yeah, is that what you're saying?
I don't want to go into a whole entire thing here, but
Yeah.
No one should use it, in my opinion, too.
Well, I
The-
agree.
the-
If it's offensive for some person, it's offensive for everybody. It should be like equal,
that
right?
is the most divisive thing is like right there is how they put us against each other.
Exactly. I agree. Yeah.
So, oh well, that's all I had to say about that. I was just
Yeah,
saying
that's
that.
pretty. Yeah, that's pretty controversial.
Here's the thing. If people want to use it in their personal lives, I'm not going to stop them. But I don't think it should be in songs that everyone is supposed to enjoy.
No, exactly. I agree.
Because people sing along with the lyrics, and that's just the way life is. So if you don't want to hear people singing it because of their skin color, then don't put it in your song. That's how I feel. And if you
Exactly.
put it in your song, you can't get offended if people of other races sing it.
Yeah.
That's on you.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. But you put it, you know.
Yeah.
Better.
Francine, text me and let me know you're okay, please.
Yeah, no shit, man. We'll be praying for you.
No.
Oh, yeah.
See, they shouldn't get to call us that either. I think, and I guess I can say it because I'm white, so therefore I'm saying it. Yeah, no one should be calling us crackers either. A cracker, the history of that is,
Yep.
oh yeah, it was slave owners would whip the slaves with a crack. That's where crackers come from.
Yeah.
Now, I was never a slave owner, and none of my family members were slave owners, but my history does track back to being slaves. I come from slaves in Italy from the Ottoman Empire. So, yeah, being called a cracker is offensive
Well, just
because
like,
I was never a slave owner.
Exactly. Yeah.
well, just like WAP or Dago.
Like a Dago. Well, no, actually, Dago was used like nothing in high school. Like you would just, they would be those are the popular kids, and those are the nerds, and those are the Dagos, and that's like literally in that sense.
Weird. I never
In high
heard
school.
Dago. Dago, that's new to me.
I went to a high school where a lot of the kids were Italian. I would say a good
I was
portion
starting
were
to say.
Italian.
Yeah.
But the Dagos in my high school, like that slicked back hair,
Yep.
like they had a certain look. And that's what in the studio says, Michael Fontaine, Sandy, you're not white, you're Italian. Oh yeah, you ought to see my skin. It's like see-through.
I have that skin, the olive type skin on my arms.
Yeah.
I stay like I could stay tan all year long.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, I
not me.
do.
I don't tan at all. It takes. I shouldn't say I don't tan at all. I have to burn first, and I have to be out in the sun like all summer before I start to get some color at all. Because I have like 1% Yugoslavian in me, and apparently I got that skin tone.
My grandpa stayed that dark years and years and years, even though he hadn't been outside for a few years.
Yeah.
He stayed that dark
in your skin, yeah.
until he passed away.
That's like me. I got my native,
it's like-
native skin in me, like, or native blood, whatever. It keeps me dark.
So I do think it is in our bloodline to have that darker, they say olive skin type of thing.
No, not all.
And
I have olive skin. It's just it's fair olive, and something funny happens so olive is like a warm it's warm with a green undertone. Okay.
Green?
Yeah, green. olives are green. Yes, it's like this. It makes this golden color almost if you have medium to darker skin tone. But when you have a light skin tone, green translates as gray. So I have like a dead skin tone. It's like so like any bright color lipsticks. Nope, I have to have muted lipsticks, and purples and cool tones look better on me because of that gray. It's very strange. It's a very strange skin tone, and believe it or not, like I never found a foundation shade to match until like 2016 when they actually started formulating for people with fair olive skin tones. They were always too warm or too pink. Because normally cool translates as pink and warm yellow. It's a whole color theory thing. It's confusing. And I never bought into that spring, summer, winter, autumn BS because, again, that doesn't account for different undertones like olive. All that stuff is BS. It really is to do with, like, I have, like, blue-green in my skin tone. It's strange. So, anyhow, it's a whole thing.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
It is.
Man, you know, and I was thinking, like, early man, like the ones that was in warmer climate, they were developed darker skin in order to withstand the hotter climate, and then the real pale ones were more designed to withstand the Arctic climate, if I'm not mistaken. That is, if you believe in that, if you believe in evolution.
I'm just glad I got my native skin. It's not white. It's sort of nice. It stays a good tan all year round.
Did you say Vince McMahon?
No, I said native skin.
Oh, native skin. Okay.
My eye color, I grew up always knowing it as hazel green. But in this reality, if you have green, like mostly green eyes, even if there's the hazel part, like gold flecks and stuff, it's still green eyes in this reality, which is very strange to me. Hazel, the base color is brown or like an amber gold color. I don't have that. The base color of my eye is green, so apparently I have green eyes.
So you know how
colors.
Most
I have one brown eye and one green eye.
You have one brown eye and one what eye?
Green.
Heterochromia. Yep.
Oh wow.
Heterochromia.
That's rare, isn't it?
Apparently.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem rare because I have it. So
I tell you
And
what's
not as rare in this timeline, let's put it that way.
I tell you what's rare. It's like, you know how most Italians have like brown eyes
No?
or like darker eye tones?
Yes, like the green color I have is a dark green, more like an emerald, not a bright green. Like I don't have light eyes. I have dark eyes, but they're green. So yes.
But most, I'm just saying most, not all, but most. And the reason I'm saying that is my grandpa, who was full-blooded Sicilian, had blue eyes, and I had blue eyes, and I think his brother had blue eyes.
Well, there might be some mixing with some Northern Italian in there.
Could be.
Because I have family that's from like the middle of Italy, and like my dad's family's from apparently the middle of Italy on one side. On the other side of my dad's family, they're from Sicily, and then my mom's family is from like the Rome area, and then also northern Italy and Yugoslavia. On my grandfather's side, he's got a great grandparent is from northern Italy and Yugoslavia. So I've got like this 1% Yugoslavia in there.
Oh wow,
messing everything up.
my eyes don't do anything. Mine's just one.
You couldn't be a made man, or woman. I mean,
a made person.
made person. You have to be full-blooded Sicilian or Italian to be made, if I'm not mistaken, or at least that's what I heard.
That's what it used to be. I think that's all gone into the dust now. It's all past.
Well, your roots have to go all the way back to where they could trace it to Italy.
Yeah, but
Or,
all those, I think they're all gone.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know. We don't know that though. We think that because the FBI wiped them out.
Exactly. And see,
Pretty
now they're so
much.
far underground. If they are, they don't mean anything anyway anymore because they went so far away.
They may be still low key controlling things in New York.
I don't know.
Not as much as it used to be, but I
They
would
might have a
say
say still. I don't know, but not as much. Like you said, nowhere as much as it used to be because it's so quiet. You don't hear nothing.
But the mafia did build most of New York.
In
If
Chicago.
not all,
Chicago.
You got to think about all those infrastructures, what all they financed and
Well, yeah, they had
bribed
to
and
spend,
paid for
their
it.
illegal money on something.
And I definitely had members in my family, extended, like uncles that were in the mob. And yeah, I'm that Italian that I had family members that were in the mob, and my grandfather's cousin was a pope. So
What?
I'm about as Italian as you can get. Yeah. Pope Paul VI.
Now, my grandpa used to tell this story where my great grandpa worked in a factory in Chicago around the time of Al Capone, and allegedly the place was run by Al Capone, and my great grandfather said he would see envelopes going back and forth to people. So that's as close as my family got into the mob. Like, I think my grandpa had a cousin that used to play cards with those guys, some of those guys, but that's as close as I think my family ever got. But I don't know. Who know the ones in system?
No, I sensed it when I was a kid too. You probably would know, is what I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah.
like I haven't seen that side of my family since I was about 10.
Yeah.
And at 10, I sensed something was really off. Like, I knew, like, they weren't telling us they're in the mob, you know what I'm saying? But I
Right.
knew they were living, they were different. Like, my uncle always came in covered in gold rings, gold chains, dressed really nice, and when I visited my aunt's house in Marlton, I remember being told that my uncle he wouldn't be there. He's at work. And us kids overheard them saying he's at the other house. Yeah, he's at the other house. And my cousin said he goes to work in the house behind theirs. Now, who goes to work in the house behind theirs? So he conducted business in a separate house to keep his family safe. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You sense things. I was 10. I didn't know, but later on, you realize, oh, okay, that's what was going on. You know what I'm saying? You would know,
Oh, yeah.
even young. But we're actually segueing into the next video, so we should probably get this one done.
All right. Well, let's do that.
All right, it's almost over.
Yeah, it's like very much.
And doing better. So do you think it's still okay to call someone Oriental, or is it about time to retire it?
I say it's about time to bring it back. Let's stop being frightened of words and reclaim Oriental.
So, an Asian guy wants us to bring Oriental back.
Yeah. What's next? Any of these? No?
No.
Well, we couldn't have that, like, show that video without having that discussion that we just had,
Hmm.
about the difference between uh, being offensive and being correct historically.
Yep. And this area is known for the New York, Philadelphia, not
Yeah.
South Jersey so much, but if it's in Philly, it's in South Jersey. This is a big area for that type of activity.
Back in the
You
day.
know what I'm saying? Back in the day, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not so much today, though. Well,
No, yeah.
it's
Where I
not
live
as
was-
in the open today. Let's put it that way.
Where I live was still farm country back in those days, I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
We were a little stick town on the West Coast,
But that's the thing here's the thing,
but now we're big.
and I won't say it happened all the time, or I won't say it never happened, but it didn't happen all the time. Is when people think of the mob or the mafia or Costa Nostra, people think of these big bad tough guys that are murderers that kill everybody, but that's not true. First of all, the mafia had rules. You didn't do anything with women or children, especially the other guy's wives. You didn't mess with the other guy's wives. You didn't cheat on your wife, although they bent that rule all the time.
That was flexible rule.
But they had rules, and most of the time they just killed rivals. Like they killed rivals, or they killed people who
Went against them.
Yep.
who broke the rules. Yeah.
Yeah. If you were against them, yeah. If you weren't with them, you were against them. So yeah, you're
Or
a
stole
target.
from them.
Yeah.
Or of course the law enforcement.
Most of the time, civilians would never be killed. Almost all the time. I shouldn't say killed because this is YouTube. I keep forgetting. But
Yeah.
Well, unless the civilians were doing business with them and didn't pay them back.
right, that would be the exception. But
Or
I'm
they-
saying most
Wrong
of the time.
wrong spot, wrong time.
But I'm saying most of the time they didn't just open fire on just random people.
No.
It's a girl, baby.
As a matter of fact, they protected most businesses, especially if they were in their neighborhood. Of
If
course,
they paid them.
that came, yeah, I mean that came at a price. But I'm saying they did basically a service.
Yeah, I know that. It's
Not
if
not
you-
like
if you-
not
but
too
if you
much.
didn't
unlike-
take your service, then you're, yeah.
but not too much unlike someone that pays like a bodyguard. You're paying
What?
protection money, but it's almost like the same thing.
How did I break Dr. Bob's heart? I don't understand. What did I do? What did I do?
What'd you do?
I broke Dr. Bob's heart somehow. I don't know how.
You broke something in your house?
No, I broke Dr. Bob's heart.
Oh, you broke Dr. Bob's heart. Okay.
I don't know how.
How did that happen?
I'm asking. I got no clue.
Man. Oh, he's talking about The Godfather. He's quoting The Godfather. He said, you broke my heart. He's got, do you see the face, the emoji?
Yeah?
Yeah, he's doing a Godfather quote.
Oh, okay. I don't know
Yeah.
that quote, I guess, so. That's why it confused me.
But we can move on.
Okay, so Splatter, if you can get look at the 2 videos that are in the playlist. Go to the one that is with Nux. I don't know if it's Nuxanor or Nux Taku. It's one of them. All right, guys, we're going to be skipping around this one. Actually, the next 2 videos, we're going to be skipping around a bit. We're going to watch the beginning, but then we might fast forward some because it's kind of long. But it's we need. See, here's the thing: the news and some YouTube channels will try to tell you that we need to stay out of Cuba. Trump is taking over the world. He should never have done anything in Venezuela.
Everybody's got their own opinions.
Wait,
Yeah, but I think the opinion that should matter most are the people in Cuba.
Yes.
And we have some opinions from the people in Cuba that I want to share.
Okay, there we go.
And I also want to, we're also going to show you what Cuba is really like today, because I don't know, if I watch the news, they make Cuba seem like it's great. It still looks like it did 30 years ago. You know, it's beautiful and bright and vibrant, and that is not reality.
Cuba has fallen.
Majorly.
Yeah.
They must have just certain sections that are still all beautiful that they show on camera only, and all the rest just stays.
Yeah, where the rich people live.
Yeah.
Because you're either
That's what they're doing.
ungodly rich and powerful, or you're living in poverty and you don't have 2 pennies to rub together, and the money is worthless, and the food is so expensive that you can't even afford to buy it. It's one or the other.
I have the feeling, and I have a theory, that the news is showing like the tourist version, the tourist brochure, what they show, you know, like the resorts and the great beautiful hotels and all that crap.
They're not
Like you
showing the
said.
real people. Yeah.
Yes,
Like you
there's
said,
only
the rich.
yes, there's only one hotel that does not have power outages. Just one.
And that's where they send all the.
And that's the thing, is again with the news, again, that they either over glamorize things, or they undermine things. And I think in this case, they're 100% undermining things.
Downplaying, I think, is the word you're looking for.
Yeah.
Downplay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're making things not seem as bad as they actually are.
Right. But of course, you know, if the news says it, you've got to fact check and then double fact check. Because you can't.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're looking at the Nux Taku one because this is for premium members only. All right, go ahead, Hebrew.
Oh, I was going to say you can't believe anything the news says, and that's the problem.
No, that's because the news comes and goes. They'll tell you, they'll mix the truth in there with some BS, and they keep on mixing it, so you can never know if they're telling the truth or not. That's what actually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then that begs the question, though: who can you believe, though?
They make it so you can't believe anybody. That's exactly their plan.
You've got YouTubers, you know, showing all this stuff, and that's pretty much who we have to lean on, because
yeah, you can believe a YouTuber over any news for sure.
Oh well, yeah, that's where I'm getting at, though. Is like that's who we have to go to, and
yeah,
and that bothers me and a lot of things, especially when you're trying to make the argument about it, you know, about anything, like you're talking about, like we were talking about earlier about Oriental as opposed to Asian. Like, You talk to somebody about that, you can look them till they're blue in the face, and tell them, show them video after video, and they won't do their own research. They like to throw their feelings at you and not facts. And I'm sorry, but just like the other day when somebody disagreed with me when I said that the Catholic Church was the rise of Christianity, and all the other churches broke off from the Catholic Church.
That's correct.
And they didn't believe me, and I said, you can look it up. And they said, oh, no, I don't believe that. I just don't want to believe that. It's like, okay, well.
That's a choice.
So I had to I double-checked and I looked, and it said exactly what I was telling them. And I almost... Like I did a snapshot of it and I almost sent it to them, but I knew that was useless. That's like trying to convince a mule that it's a horse. You know, it's just it's useless to try to convince people.
Some people have such closed minds
because they don't want to research things. They don't want to look at things on their own.
No,
they want to believe whatever they want to believe and not the truth.
Well, that's the majority of people, sorry to say.
Sorry I went on that rant there, Sandy. I'm sure this is a long video we need to get through. So
no, it's okay. That's a good point. Even showing people this, there will be some people who don't want to believe it, even though this is Cuba. There's nothing to hide. There's nothing to fake. There's nothing to censor or edit to make it go a certain way. These are just the people of Cuba talking. There will still be some people that don't believe it's this bad, which is insane.
Those are fake Cubans.
Yeah, they're fake Cubans. Those aren't real. No, this is Cuba, and these are the people in it, and we're going to hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Select people from Cuba. Mm-hmm. Well, they're not selected. Mm-hmm. Okay, everybody?
Yep.
Okay.
Actual leftist policies really get you. Let's see what's going on in Cuba. Every single leftoid in the world has been praising Cuba, from Pramila Jayapal in Congress to Hassan Piker flying over there. All right, let's see what actually is going down in Cuba. Nick Shirley just went there and exposed the communist regime for being garbage. Of course, Candace Owens, being a actual, in my opinion, op for the left, literally made an entire video talking about how Nick Shirley is evil, right? Like, the crazy thing is, in the same video that she's saying that it's likely that Charlie had an audio saying, I appoint Erica to be the new CEO as AI, and actually Erica Kirk did a hostile takeover. And also, Nick Shirley is called into question for questioning Cuba, all right? And it's like, hello, this is very dangerous stuff. I actually went to Cuba. I don't know why you're running defense for this. Candace Owens crashing out that, well, actually, Nick Shirley, I have 5-year-olds in my family that went through more than you in your whole life.
It's rightfully theirs. But she wrote this. Nick Shirley is a real journalist. Candace Owens is not. Oh, okay. So we're in a podcast. We're in the basement. Hey, Nick. So the reason why we know that doesn't make sense actually is because you have to be the most sheltered person in the world to even have to need it to be explained to you why that's not plausible.
Yo, you're so sheltered, Nick. You're so sheltered. Meanwhile, this is Nick literally in Cuba getting chased by secret police and shit. It's like, are we even taking this seriously for a second? Like, this is the most obvious op ever. The retard right truly claims another victim. Anyway, let's see what's actually going on in Cuba. Let's see how good communism is. All the leftists are fighting for it. It's got to be good, right? I'm sure the humanitarian left is really onto something with this one. All right, let's see what we got. What percentage of people do you think are suffering here in Cuba?
Oh, pause.
Your thoughts on communism. Keep getting to the...
Oh, you need to slow this down. This is too fast. I think he's speeding it up.
Yeah, I think so, too. I put it...
Yeah.
Like we usually do, but yeah.
Yeah, just go with one times.
Yeah, I did.
This is the preview, so you can just play it from here, huh?
Yeah, I was going to do that anyway because I was thinking, like, this is too fast.
Yeah, so this is the preview that's before the video actually starts, so you don't have to rewind it, just hit play.
Comunismo.
Lo más malo que ha existido en la vida ha sido el comunismo. Porque realmente ninguna comunista.
None of the gas stations are even an option. No one is a communist. That's actually a really good line. Operation right now because there's quite literally no gas.
And we stand out like freedoms here, so they're wondering why we're here with cameras interviewing people. They want to know what's happening.
None of the gas stations are operating because there is no gas. Wow. That is horrible. Okay, we can
I think what
continue.
people are saying. That's why people are not talking to us much.
They're asking why are we trying to leave them
They're probably scared that the government's going to throw them in a fucking cell because they spoke out against the regime. Wow, leftist paradise.
early.
Cuba right now is facing one of the largest humanitarian crises in the
That's
world.
Cuba.
You know why? It's because they're not able to get free oil and they actually have to buy shit, but they can't afford shit because they're communists. Everyone talks about the blockade. The blockade is just they're not getting free shit from Venezuela anymore.
This government is a one-party communist-ruled country, and they're facing massive food shortages, daily blackouts, and a lack of medicine. And right now, a U.S. blockade is restricting oil and gas from coming inside of the country. With communism and socialism on the rise in the West, I wanted to see what life in communism is really like firsthand, as Cuba has been living underneath communism for over 60 years. Upon arrival, I completed all required documents and had received a visa for journalistic activity. However, once I landed, all my camera gear was seized, and within 24 hours, I was planning my escape out of Cuba after their intelligence followed me all day, and a 2-star general came searching for me at the hotel. Now let's go see the reality of Cuba and eventually plan our escape out of Cuba.
So he's talking about by planning his escape out of Cuba, they had to leave a day early and go through the U.S. embassy to get out of the country because they wanted to interrogate them, which would have meant they would have been imprisoned and we may not have heard from them again.
Wow. That is straight up.
Nuke them.
Yeah.
If you're gonna nuke some country, nuke that one. There's a perfect nuke target.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what people don't understand is President Trump has this ultimate plan. It's not just the United States.
Free. It's not just free the United States. You forgot that part. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, well, yeah, that's... See, he's actually got the... I mean, think about this. Most of the world oil supply comes from that, of which he's cutting off. And it's not going to be before too long. We've already got China. We've already got Iran stepping in. It's not going to be too long when we have, I won't say control, but we'll have all of the world's oil.
That sounds bad the way you're putting it. Let me rephrase.
Yeah.
He's trying to free the countries from depending on those countries that supply the oil, so that they don't have control over them and other parts of the world. And if the United States, a free country, controls things, we will do it fairly and with freedom, not control over others. Is that what you were trying to say?
Yes. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
To some extent, anyway.
The way I was phrasing it was not sounding good.
It was sounding like the left narrative that Trump is trying to take over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
You know, it's funny. Not too long ago, I think it was a couple weeks ago or something, we had, well, I guess he's King Charles now. Had King Charles
the third,
and where were all the No Kings protests for that one? By the way,
yeah, when King Charles was here.
Yeah,
when actual king shows up, the No King.
Yeah, an actual king shows up,
and no king.
And there are no protests.
Yeah. They don't know what they're talking about. They're jokings.
They are fucking brainwashed, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry for my language, but there's no other way to put it. There's just no other way to put it. I mean...
Oh, yeah. It's those people that stare at their TV all day long and believe everything it says to them.
Like, okay, news, tell us what to do next, news.
Yeah, exactly. And
now, what to believe next?
Yeah,
yeah.
Bow down every time. No, I don't watch TV at all. Well, maybe a comedy show or something, but that's it.
I mean, it was just a year ago. you got to remember when Biden was in office, the news was constantly telling you he is sharp. That's the word they use. They all use the word sharp because they were told to use that word.
Well, yeah, but he was
He is sharp.
He was the dullest
And then-
fool in the shed.
Yeah. And then a psychologist, not psychologist, strike that. Sorry. A prosecutor,
Oh,
a lawyer, determined he was tasked to question him on his ability, as if he were to be put on the stand, on why there were, top secret documents in his basement, in his garage or something, in his home,
yeah.
from the Obama administration when he was vice president.
Yeah.
And he determined that he was not cognitively sound. He didn't know how they got there, why they were there. He really didn't. And they slandered that man. They need to apologize to him. They like, oh, he's a Republican and Biden is sharp. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, slandered him. And now there's tell-all books coming out from like Jake Tapper about how they knew Biden wasn't all there. And now they're telling the truth because he's not in office.
Of course.
Now they're telling the truth. But the thing is, we need to be told the truth when it's happening, not after the administration is over.
Oh, that'll
The
never
total
happen.
transparency. Yeah.
That'll never happen.
That
I do miss saying, "Let's go, Brandon." That's Billy Paramax.
But I was thinking about that earlier
was-
today about the 2020 election.
He was the biggest puppet
And-
ever in office.
There, it's all coming out about different people are speaking up. That one woman was sent to prison because she found election interference, and they were trying to claim that a judge said that she committed election interference or voter fraud or whatever, and sent her to prison for 9 years because she had uncovered mistakes that were made or accidentally on purpose, uncovered them and was about to blow the whistle, and she got arrested, and the judge threw 9 years on her. And President Trump just now
Pardoned her.
has her released. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, see, but here's the thing. I think this was supposed to happen this way. I think we needed them to do that in 2020 to see how bad it could get. I really do. I think we needed that break in between the Trump administrations. I think this was the way it was supposed to be. I really do. Because if we had continued down the same path, like if Trump had won in 2020, it would have continued with the impeachments and stuff like that. It would have been this just more of the previous. We needed that break. People needed to see how bad it could get. And it's amazing how quickly people forget. They're blaming Trump right now for the price of food, yet the price of food has not increased since the Biden administration. Inflation during the Biden administration, right after COVID, was almost at 9%. Right now, we're sitting at 2%. So while food is still ungodly expensive, it was worse. And now, personally, see, I've always said this. Once something goes up in price, it doesn't go back down.
Right.
When inflation hits, that's permanent, guys. You got to deal with it for the rest of your life. The only thing we can do is slow it from going up even more. This stuff just doesn't go back down. That's not the way it works. It goes up and it stays. Because now, the manufacturers, the people who are producing this stuff, they're expecting that kind of money. They're not going to start charging half again. Why
But
would they
do
do
you
that?
think-
You need this stuff. You're going to buy it.
But do
Huh?
you think that the stuff that is being put in place now, the pieces of the puzzle are being put together, do you think that's going to set us up when all is said and done for a better economy?
I hope so. I don't know. See, I don't really think about the economy much because I have no income. But Joey does, and I see the prices going up. I see some going down. I think normally I would say yes, but see, this is multifaceted. There's stuff going on that, well, frankly, the U.S. government doesn't have control over. It's state government, it's city government, it's local governments that are actually keeping things bad, like, instituting $20 an hour as a minimum wage. And when you do that,
Oh yeah.
well, all the companies switch to robots to serve you.
And then
because here's the
customer service is what do you call compromised?
Right. So here's the thing. There should be no minimum wage.
I agree.
Prior to Roosevelt, I actually have to check that. It may have been after Roosevelt. It may have been like Eisenhower or even Kennedy's administration. I don't remember the exact year.
I was going to say Eisenhower, probably.
Yeah, but for forever, there was no such thing as a minimum wage in the United States. And what employers did, they didn't pay you pennies. They paid you what you were worth. So if you get a job and you've never worked in the industry, you have no experience whatsoever, you would get paid less than somebody who's been there 10 years. That's just the way it was. You got paid what you were worth. And they still paid decent. It's not like they were paying you pennies, you know what I'm saying? They paid you a respectable wage for someone who was unexperienced.
Yep.
And then if you were exceptional at your job, you got raises. But now, when you force companies, no matter their size, to pay everybody starting minimum wages of $20 an hour, whether they know the industry or not, they're going to hire less people because they can't afford it.
Right.
That's just the way it is. Because if you hire someone at $20 an hour, the people who've been there for 10 years expect to have their wages adjusted. So now you have employees that were making $20 an hour that you now need to come up with $40 an hour to pay them. You see what I'm saying? It's like a trickle effect that's really bad.
Yeah.
I said a long time ago, I said that raising minimum wage is not a solution. It's a temporary solution to a permanent problem. And I said this before I even got into politics. I said, you do that, naturally the cost of living is going to have to go up, because naturally you have to pay your employees that minimum wage at minimum.
Yeah.
And this is back when it was like, what, $8.50 or $9.50 an hour, and now the minimum wage in the state of Illinois right now, and I guess federally, is $15 an hour.
Yep. 15 an hour. In California, it's 20.
Yeah.
And they want to raise it again. It's like, hello, the reason why prices are so expensive where you are is because the companies raised their prices so they could pay the $20 an hour. You idiots.
Yeah, duh.
You raise it again, your prices are going to go up again. That's how that works.
Exactly.
It's that balance. And
You think
I've been
people
saying
don't
that
know
for years. I've been saying it. I've been saying, people cheered when minimum wage went up. I said, what are you people cheering for? Did you realize that this is going to make your grocery prices and the prices of clothing and the prices of electric and heat and all that,
Everything.
it's all going to go up. And then the people in the streets screaming climate change, and we need to lower this, and we need to low flow these and do this and that.
That costs more money.
In the long run, it's going to cost you even more to flush those toilets than it did 20 years ago.
Oh my God, so much more.
Yeah.
But I agree, Analog Lime. It's not inflation what we're talking about. We're talking about cause and effect.
Yeah.
Raising the minimum wage, that's the cause. The effect is all the prices keep going up. That's why I said it's multifaceted. It's not just the inflation rate. There's a lot of other things at play from local government and things like that, including, like I said, raising the minimum wage, which caused the prices to go up, and it's going to keep causing the prices to go up the more the people scream for a higher minimum wage.
Yep.
Yeah. Just get a second job, damn it.
And by the way, when they raised the minimum wage, they hired people for part-time. They stopped.
Yeah.
Your wage went up, but your hours got cut.
Yeah, your full-time employment disappeared.
So your check was the same as when it was 15 or $7.25 an hour, because your hours were cut consistently to match what you were getting. It's like, well, I can only afford to pay you $150 a week, so I'm going to cut your hours so you're still making $150 a week, but you're getting $20 an hour. So I'm in line with the law. That's what's happening.
And I think, and here's the other thing that I think they need to start paying waitresses and waiters and what servers, I guess you would say, servers. They need to start paying them a heck of a lot more.
But then your
and
price of
quit
food
leaving
goes up.
us, the consumer, responsible for making up most of that income.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you get the food restaurants.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I am all for tipping. Like, I will tip someone who does good service. I mean, doesn't that make sense, right? Like,
Of course.
why are you going to go out of your way to, here's a huge tip, by the way, for me waiting for an hour for my drink. Come on.
Analog Lime says the minimum wage doesn't have anything to do with the prices going up at all. That's not true. That's just not true.
How is that possible?
The prices are going up because your dollar is worth less and less because they are printing more and more money. That is true, though. That is true. Yes. But you can't say that minimum wage doesn't affect the prices. That's not true at all.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
It's also why McDonald's, you walk into McDonald's and there's one person at the register if you're lucky. Most times you walk up to the register and they won't even ask you what you want. They'll say to you, you have to order at that kiosk over there, that big computer screen.
Yep.
And then they'll walk away from you until you say, wait a minute, I can't because Mac sauce isn't in the machine. That's the only way I can get someone to stand at the register and take my order.
Don't get me started on these kiosks. I remember when we first were introduced.
Splatter? Where'd the video go?
Oh, you're still watching that? Okay, hang on.
Yes. Sorry, go ahead, Ebro.
This was during the C word in 2020, right around 2020, I would say. And it was just as things were starting to kind of letting up the restrictions a little bit. And I walked into a Steak and Shake, and it was the first time I walked in there and I didn't get a server. We sat down at a table, and we didn't realize you have to use a kiosk to order your food. And I'm standing here. I'm like, why am I doing this? I felt like I was taking food out of the mouths of an American citizen who was trying to work hard for a living. I feel like that they took the places of those essential workers.
Hold on a minute, Hebrew. You must have misunderstood what I said. I never said the waiters and waitresses need to be paid more.
No, I'm saying that.
No, I'm saying that when there was no minimum wage, you were paid what you were worth.
Oh, yeah.
And now that the minimum wage is $15 an hour, they have to hire people at that rate, whether they have experience or not, because the government tells them they have to. And the people who've been working there for 10 years, who were making $15 an hour, they have to pay double. I'm saying that it should go back to no minimum wage, and the companies get to decide how much they pay, because that's how you get quality service and people who know what they're doing, because they hire people who have experience, or they hire new people who don't have experience to train at a lower rate. And then they have more money to actually improve the business and the customer experience. That's the way it was for a century. And then they added the minimum wage, and it was okay at first because it wasn't ridiculous. But we jumped in Philadelphia from $7.25 an hour to $15 an hour overnight. Overnight, every owner had to pay their employees double.
That's just crazy right there.
So their $20,000 a month budget for employee wages was $40,000 overnight.
Well, that's gonna kill.
And you're going to tell me that didn't raise the prices? That's insane. There's no way. Yes, it did.
Of course.
That's gonna kill a business overnight.
That's not what I'm saying, though. What I was saying about the waitresses is we should not have to compensate for their pay. Like, we should
Okay, wait a minute. You're talking about something that happened even longer ago. The Restaurant Association of America, like the mafia, stepped in and decided for us that that customers would pay the wages of servers. It wasn't the government. It was the Restaurant Association of America. That's a whole different ball of wax on the side over there.
Okay.
That's a whole different topic.
But what I'm saying in relation to the wages, like when I worked at Walmart, that was back in 2001 through 2003. God, that was a long time ago. Shit. I made, I think the minimum wage back then might have been
$5.15.
Oh, wow.
$5.15 or something. Yep. And I'll tell you what. I used to have to get every single cart. It was on lot, and we didn't have machines, and I had to get them by hand. And I would stop and ask people, like it was my job. I had to stop, like, can I help you? You know what I'm saying? Like, if someone stopped us, I didn't care if I was running to the back to go on break. I still stopped and helped people. Because I wasn't, it wasn't a paid break. I mean, it was a paid break. So I didn't care either. I could have just flipped my badge over and kept on going, not, which is what a lot of us did. We'd take our vest off and flip the name tag over and just go, to go on break, because we knew people were going to stop and ask us stuff. But here's the thing. If someone did, I didn't just keep walking to the back. I stopped and I would help them. My point being is minimum wage, since it's gone up, we have lost that human connection. We've lost that customer service.
Yeah.
Like the pretend kindness has even gone. Like, people don't even care anymore.
No, actually, I can tell you something that just happened to me. My neighbor sent me to McDonald's. That's why I'm talking about McDonald's, because I was just there.
Yeah.
Because my neighbor sent me there.
It's fresh on your mind.
And I had to order at the register because, again, They don't have mac sauce isn't an option for a condiment. All the condiments are there, including the special, like the limited edition ones, but mac sauce isn't.
Oh,
So I placed the order at the register with a kid who didn't know how to add mac sauce to a burger, even though it's been done many times before at a register. So I'm standing there waiting, and I'm noticing that the group around me is disappearing, and new people are coming up, and they start getting their food and leaving. And I'm like, man, I've been here like 25 minutes. This is weird. So
Yeah.
I go up to the register and I ask someone to check on mine, and it was a girl in a white shirt. She was definitely a manager, and to her credit, she was like right on. She's like, oh, okay. So when you get the paper on the bag, after the food is done, you can see when they started your order. They started it when she grabbed it, so they skipped over mine apparently.
Oh man.
And because the kid didn't know how to do it, they made the burgers wrong. So when the other manager in the white shirt, a guy, handed it to me, I said, "Wait a second, is this done this way?" And he's like, "It was supposed." I said, "Yeah, the kid at the register didn't know how to ring it up." And he's like, "I'll be back." And he takes it back, and I wait another 5 minutes. So to their credit, good customer service. They were doing great. He comes over with the food like 5 minutes later, which is great again. But then he does something that I'm like, left my jaw on the floor. Because if I did that, I probably would have been fired when I was a server. Now, I've been there over a half hour waiting for this food. They skipped over my order. They got the food together, which is great. He says to me, "You have your drinks, right?" And I said, "No, I'm standing here. You can obviously see I have no drinks at all." "No, I didn't get the drinks." He says, "Okay." He turns around, he goes to where the drinks are, which is made by a machine now. The machine felt like you'll see, like it's like a conveyor belt system
Weird.
that makes the drinks, and they have them all piled there waiting to be taken to dole out with the orders.
Oh.
And instead of coming to me with the drinks, the person who's been there a half hour or more, he walks over, he takes drinks out to a table that just sat down like maybe 5 minutes ago. And then he comes back and brings me my drink so I could leave. And I'm like, what the actual F? Like,
Wow.
I've been waiting a half hour. They just sat down, because now at McDonald's, you can order at the kiosk for sit-in, and you get a little number, and they'll bring you your food to your table. So they sat down 5 minutes ago and got their drinks before I did so I could leave. That was so strange to me that this manager, this 40-year-old man, didn't realize he was doing it backwards, like the standard of customer service that I was taught at every restaurant I worked at
Yeah.
ever.
Fire
You
that
handle
guy.
the person who's been there the longest.
Did you complain?
And it happens. No, but it happens to me at Wawa too, all the time. If my coffee is out, it's got to be changed. It's in a box that goes into a machine, and they don't want to do it. So they'll make me wait until 20 people who came in after me get their sandwiches and stuff like that from the deli before someone will leave and go change it. So I'll wait a half hour for them to change it.
This is why I cook at home. If I can avoid, going somewhere to eat or stopping somewhere, I do it at all costs. I do realize that a lot of people don't have time, and they'll go through there because it's convenient, and I get that, but it's also really expensive, and that's why I quit doing it.
Well, like I said, I my neighbor, the one who lost her husband, when she doesn't feel like cooking, she'll ask me if I'll run to the store for her.
Yeah.
So that's why I was at McDonald's. But Billy Powermax says, I hate corporate restaurants. That's the thing, though. It's not a corporate. It's a franchise. Its own. I mean, yes,
They still
it's
have to go by
McDonald's.
their standards.
But the person running that store, in charge of those employees, is just a franchise owner, not the corporation.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's everywhere.
They're doing everything
It's down the line.
backwards. Yeah.
And I was even standing there thinking to myself, like looking at all these people just grouped around this empty register area. Man, 10 years ago, you had a long counter with 5, 6, 7 registers.
Yep.
There were always people waiting to take your order. The sandwiches would come up in the window, and the people who took the order would bag it real quick and hand it to you. That area was separate from the takeout area. Now the prep area is for everybody, front, inside, and out at the same time. The sandwiches come up on a conveyor belt. So they cook in the back and then throw it in the middle onto a conveyor belt. And they come up to a bagging area at my McDonald's. And it's just a mess of people running around in circles with a bag in their hand trying to put orders together. That's why your orders are always screwed up. Because back in the day when you ordered inside, they would put it up in, like an actual restaurant and put the sandwiches up. There was like a little drop down thing. So they'd be all lined up. You could just grab the cheeseburgers, they would go to the fry thing to get the fries. But you were in and out in like 5 minutes. If you waited in line, you were there 5 minutes at the most.
I remember.
It's just ridiculous now in comparison. And that's supposed to be better with that kiosk. It's not. It's so much worse. And none of that started until the minimum wage went up. All right. I'm sorry, Hebrew. Go ahead.
Well, I think a lot of it also started with the C word when we were kind of forced to self-service. But also, you know, you had a lot of that started with the self-checkout stuff. And I still refuse to this day, even if I have like 3 items in my hand, I will still stand in line. And the shame of it is, there's a lot of people, I'm not the only one that feels that way, and they'll get in line, and those lines will get so long because they only have like 2 cashiers at max, or maybe 3 if you're at Kroger.
Yeah.
But if you go to like Walmart or something, there is tons of people just standing and maybe 1 or 2 lines because that's all they have anymore.
Well, that's what the self-checkouts did that. That's why I boycott the self-checkout.
Yeah, a lot of people do. That's just the other thing. A lot of people boycott the self-checkouts. They'd rather be served by a human.
Yeah, because using the self-checkout, you're doing the job of someone who had a job at a register.
Exactly.
So if you're going to use the self-checkout, you are costing people's jobs, and you're doing the labor that the store should have to pay for free.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you. That's the way I see it. Is you are taking away jobs of people.
That's why I don't do them either. I'd rather go to a person.
But here's the thing, though. I've made that argument with people before, and they go, "Yeah, but it makes up for it because now they have the shopper employees and stuff like that." I'm like, you know how many people actually use those like shopper things? Like I don't know about the city, but from where I live, almost every store I see that has those services, you barely ever see any vehicles pulled up in those special you know, the signs that say for whatever it's called, like carry out.
But it is used a lot here, though.
Yeah.
Ever since,
I mean,
but mind you, that stuff wasn't there until 2020. That's something that should have left in 2020, in my opinion.
I agree.
I mean, it is good for the disabled, though. Like my neighbor.
Yes.
It is good. It's good to have. I'm just saying that. No, I'm sorry. There should be more check. I think personally, self-checkout should go away completely, and we should go back to the registers. You know, the registers where you used to have a bagger.
Yeah.
They used to have employees to bag your groceries for you, so the line moved faster.
And there was more jobs. Now they took away a lot of jobs.
More jobs, exactly. Yeah. They took away jobs, and basically gave it to the machines, gave it to us, making us do our own. That's their way of getting free labor out of people.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Like I'm saying, the prices haven't gone down, but inflation has. And it's because the prices being up higher, once inflation raises them, they don't go up. But that minimum wage change affected any hourly worker. All hourly workers. Because again, how would you feel if you've worked somewhere for 20 years? Okay? And you're making, I don't know, 25 an hour. You've been working there 20 years. And new people are coming in at 15. You're not going to want to raise to compensate of some sort. Maybe not the whole 15, but if you're making the same amount as someone just starting, you're going to be furious.
I would agree. Yeah.
Well, here's another insult. Another insult is back. I can remember back in the day when I worked the trash route for the city of Heron, and I was making about 15 to 20 an hour. But that was for, like, if you had a job with the city, or if you had a job doing construction or something like that, you got about 20 to or 15 to 20, $25 an hour working those kind of jobs. And now you have people on minimum wage working McDonald's and stuff like that, making the same exact money we were making back then on a higher paying job like construction.
Well, now construction pays up to like 50 an hour.
Pays up to how much?
50.
Whoa.
Okay, so it is a balance.
There is a balance there, yeah. But again, that's because everything, when you raise the minimum wage, it's got to go across the board.
Yeah.
You're not just now hiring people at a higher wage. And those companies, if they don't have the money, they have to make the money somehow. So the people who are delivering your food, the truck drivers, they may not be affected by the minimum wage because they're salaried usually. Unless, of course, they're contractors. But the people who are on the assembly lines, like a bread factory, sliced bread, where it's made on conveyor belts, if all of a sudden the new people coming in are making 15 an hour and the people that were there are making 17 an hour and they've been there 5 years, well, they got to be bumped up to 32 an hour to make it right, because that's not right. And those lost wages have to go into the product so that the company can afford to pay those wages. Yeah. And that keeps the prices higher.
Either they just dump everybody and get a whole new staff.
Thank you, Jessica.
Everything is a trickle-down effect. Well, trickle up. It all, you can't just change the minimum wage and expect everything to stay the same.
Ouch.
It doesn't work that way. But that's not my point. My whole point was that people forget, like they're constantly blaming Trump right now for the price of food when it was Biden's administration that caused the food to raise.
Exactly.
It was the extra stimulus checks and the printing of the money, which I didn't get to. Analog Line was saying I was ignoring that. I agree with you. The printing of the money made things so much worse because it decreased the value of the dollar.
Yep.
Those stimulus checks that everybody was so excited to get,
they just kept
got us here.
Yes. They just kept printing more and more money. And yeah, that definitely.
And sending it out of the country too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the freaking, they just kept tossing money at these other countries. Like, well, look at Obama, for example. What did he do when Iran the last time? He tossed money at them. He tossed money at the Biden administration. Tossed, who knows? I don't know the exact amount, but the Ukraine. That's who I was thinking about, the Ukraine. Look how much money they tossed into Ukraine. And what did President Trump do when what's his name come waltzing in there, acting all nonchalant? He tossed him out of there. He basically said, we're not giving you guys any more money. And then he literally had him tossed out of. I thought that was funny, by the way. But and then people are saying, "Oh, but we gotta give more money to this country or more money to that country." No, that's exactly the problem. That's exactly how we got in this whole mess to begin with.
Give Canada some money.
Most of it, for the most part.
Are we live on Rumble?
Uh-oh.
The reason
hope so.
Rumble?
The reason why I'm asking is I didn't see it, but they were saying that was scheduled for the morning.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, it's live.
Oh, thank God. Seriously.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter what was scheduled for because we're live right now, so.
Yeah. That's all that matters.
True. But yeah, it's all such a mess. And just like Illinois, right now, that stupid fat son of a bitch Pritzker, he raised the taxes on gas again.
Who?
And that's why our Governor Pritzker. And that's why we're where we're at with the gas prices. It has nothing to do with the war. It has nothing to do with President Trump. And by the way, I find it very ironic and very funny that these same people who, when you would say, thanks a lot, Biden, for rising the gas prices, they would say the president doesn't control the gas prices. And now they're saying, well, President Trump caused the gas prices to go up. But wait a minute. The president doesn't have anything to do with the gas prices. Isn't that what you guys said? That's what I can't stand this shit. I can't.
The left always flip flops. The left is always right, no matter what.
And they have nothing original to throw at us.
According to them, that is. I'm not saying they actually are, but
they make the same talking points all the time. The same talking points, and it's always a reverse of what we did to them on Biden. It seems like
we're in a reverse of reality.
Like, sleepy Trump. They say sleepy Trump, or they say he touches kids and all this, and it's like, where is the fucking proof? Where is the fucking proof? You have yet to tell me one incident just because he's on the flight list. That's the only thing that they can point it to. And then they lie and say, well, this is a picture of him with, that's his kids, you idiot. Well, and it's like, and then they say, oh yeah, well he was with him and all this. No, he figured out that Epstein was doing weird, was being kind of weird with the staff, the younger girls that was there in Mar-a-Lago, and he called the police and turned him in. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, and this could be all just bullshit, but somewhere I saw a video where somebody was talking about, I think it's Just Jen. Do you ever watch Just Jen Reacts? I think they were talking about how Epstein was mad because he did report him. Like it's mentioned in the files, I think, or something. Like he points out that President Trump had nothing to do with any of the activities that they were including. That he was never on that island. Allegedly, Allegedly, he said something like that. I don't know if that's 100% true.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's what I heard too.
Yeah. I mean, and we said it before, you know, if they absolutely had him in the files doing anything, they would have totally used that against him.
No doubt. Yeah.
And you know, you can't lie and say that you wouldn't, because they would. They totally
would have. They would have jumped on it so quick, and
yeah.
They would have exaggerated it. They would have done everything with it.
But guys, I do have to have a moment here.
Oh no.
Cigarette break time.
Yes.
A moment.
So if we could play that beautiful footage.
Yes, give me 1 second.
All right.
I am trying to get to it, but my screen froze, so I had to go to Messenger to unfreeze it. There we go.
There we go.
All right, everyone. I guess Splatter and I will be here to talk to you, but it is smoke break time for Hebrew.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Okay. We are officially on break for Hebrew.
Yeah.
Woo. Yep.
What's that?
I didn't do the candy. Here you go. Here's the candy. I wish I could play this with the music, but I can't.
No.
But yeah.
I got a friend request. Like, who was that?
Our favorite commercials is Daniel.
Everyone wants to be my friend. Yeah.
So yeah, guys, if you want to go get a drink, go get a snack, run to the bathroom, you know, intermission type stuff.
I'm eating my dinner.
Well.
Better late than never, right?
Mm-hmm. But that was my point, though.
What?
That everybody is blaming Trump for the way the prices are now, but really he's keeping them steady. They aren't continually going up.
Yeah.
Chicken is down too.
Oh, there you go.
In 2019, which is a ridiculous amount of years now compared to now. Before 2020, Acme and ShopRite used to have buy one, get one free chicken breast. It was thin sliced, and it was one of those long packages. And they were like $6 to $7 for two of them because it's buy one get one free.
Family pack type thing.
Yeah, and now they're $13 to $15 for two.
Double.
But at one time, because they were killing all the chickens, it was $18 to $21 for two of them. So things have gone back down a little bit. They're still double. I saw that pushing.
What?
You gotta remember I use iPhone, but I'll try to help you. I have an idea of what you have to do.
What?
Pushing messed up his emoji keyboard. Look in your settings. I'll tell you what it is on the iPhone. It might help you with Android. Here we go. So if I go to settings, and like I have a search bar at the top where I can type keyboards. That's going to tell me where it is. Give me a minute. keyboard. Okay. So mine's under settings general keyboard. And then I can click keyboards and choose English and emoji. That's what mine are. You have to make sure the emoji keyboard is activated. But I don't know where it is on your phone. I'd have to go look. On an iPhone, that it's under general keyboards. And what kind of Android phone do you have? Do you have a Samsung? Because they're all different.
I got a Google. A Google. A Google.
I'm checking a Samsung phone because I think he said he had Samsung.
What are we doing?
To access the emoji keyboard on your Samsung phone, simply tap the smiley face. If the emoji icon is missing, you can quickly enable it by turning on your keyboard toolbar.
Oh, weird.
Open your settings app, scroll down to general, so it's just general management, which is general like mine. I'm going to send you the picture, Pushin, but you tap on the Samsung keyboard settings, scroll down to style and layout section, and toggle the emoji keyboard toolbar to on. I'm sending you a screenshot, Pushin.
I just looked at my phone, the apps thing, and I have 126 apps on my phone. What the hell?
That's nothing.
Really?
Well, I have 199,000 photos and apps. Let me see if it'll tell me if I Google it. How many apps?
I just hit my apps and my settings, and it showed me like.
No, I was seeing if I could just search it in the iPhone search.
Oh, I know you guys are in the middle of something right now, but I just wanted to show you my new shoes.
Well, awesome. Go for it.
Eh?
Ah, nice.
Where? Oh yeah. Converse.
I wanted to say that I got these. Okay, we're done with that.
Okay.
Got those off of eBay for about $50. And normally, like I went to my local shoe sensation and they wanted like 68 or something close to $70 for those.
Wow, they used to be 40.
Yeah. Remember a long, long time ago when they used to sell those in Walmart?
Yeah. Yeah, those were the cheap shoes.
No, I don't remember them in Walmart. I remember the off-brand in Walmart of the same shoe.
I remember the
Same
off-brand, but I also remember like back in the early to mid, seemed like 90s, they were selling Converse in Walmart.
I don't remember that. You're welcome, Pushin'.
Well, yeah, there has to be a time before everything got big. Like, you know, it has to have a start somewhere. Like I remember Nike before they got big.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, you know, Converse has been around since forever. And
Yeah.
but I just remember, I seem to remember, maybe it's a different reality. I don't know, but I remember.
Could you be thinking of Woolworths? Because I Googled it. They were sold at Kinney Shoes, Foot Locker, Woolworths, Modell's,
Oh,
Payless, drugstores.
Payless. Yes. I think it was Payless I was thinking about.
Sears and JCPenney. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember them in Walmart.
Woolworth, Walmart, that could be, you know, confusing.
I seem like we had this conversation before.
But they sold Converse in pharmacies? That's crazy.
Wow.
It can't happen every time there, Hebrew. Sometimes you say that, like, I know we had this conversation before, and sometimes, but you say that every time.
Well, that's what those are, Chuck Taylors.
Okay. I had no idea.
I'm gonna get another pair next month. I think I'm gonna get a red pair. I love these shoes.
Huh. Just
and I never was a shoe type person. Like there's people that
they're just the basic cloth
have
type,
just
aren't they? Yeah, the old school shoes.
Woolworths. Were they at Woolworths?
Yes.
Huh.
I mean, you can get Converse from Walmart now online because it's not really Walmart. They're independent sellers selling them on Walmart.
Okay. That makes sense. I hate when that happens, though. You go on there thinking you're going to get something from actual Walmart when you're getting it from a third party or something.
If you want to spend $203, you can get a red pair with Snoopy on it.
Oh, my God. No, thank you. But I do believe we could move on to the next segment if you want.
Or Santa, did you say?
Well, we need Splyer to present the video we took down. We're still on the same segment. We stopped because he took it down.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to remember how to get it back up. I can't remember.
The playlist that's in the private chat.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, we kind of went on a different kind of went off the road for a minute, didn't we?
It happens. It makes the show more interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Nick Shirley.
But I did enjoy that conversation, though.
Yep.
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 I agree with you 100% that, yep.
Yep. Yep.
Pushin just got a pair of Bad Brains Vans. I know what Vans are, but what are Bad Brains?
A band.
Oh.
Yeah,
nice.
I used to know one of their songs a long time ago, but I can't remember now. I just know they're Bad Brains.
I used to wear Spalding.
Hey guys, do me a favor. We haven't asked you tonight. Please make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe Hebro's channel. If you're on my channel, this is Hebro's show. It is the link is pinned at the top of my chat. So if you can, please do that. We appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Donations are always good too.
Nah, not tonight.
I just want to say that thank you, first of all, and second of all, I have other things on my channel. It's not just political stuff or Mandela effects, which I have very little of those anymore. But I have like stop motion videos, wrestling videos, stuff like that. So there's a variety.
Yeah, you have quite the variety. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
I wonder. I just thought of something before we go on. You didn't hit play yet anyway. It's okay. Hammer's Fact says, the guys who started McDonald's together got so screwed over by the a-hole who they signed with, Ray something, and then he changes it to Ray Kroc. Is that
Right.
where the term a crock of shit came from?
I wonder.
He actually mentions that in the movie.
Ah.
He's like, Croc, what a crock, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why he wanted to take the name McDonald's. Because the original guy, Dick McDonald, he asked him, he said, why McDonald's? You could have had any restaurant. You could have copied from any restaurant you want to, or you could have just copied what I showed you and made your own restaurant. And Ray's like, well, it's not just the restaurant, it's the name McDonald's. I needed that name. So that's why he ended up buying it from him.
Interesting.
Why would he need that name?
Hey,
Because he
Splatter.
was like,
Yeah.
who would want to eat at a place called Crocs?
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry, it's Doctor.
Dr. Crocs?
No, Dr. Martens.
No, it's Doc.
It was totally Doc.
Yeah.
It was never Doctor.
Always has been in this timeline.
No, I don't like this timeline.
It's DR period too. We can play the video.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Problem is that there's no gasoline. It's not easy to move. Anyway, we have a lot of limitation for work.
None of the gas stations are even in operation right now because there's quite literally no gas. When the United States captured Maduro,
That's
their main
right, mate.
supplier of gas and oil was shut off. So the country right now,
Hey, everyone's crying, oh my God, I can't believe America stopped him from getting oil because they captured a drug trafficker. Yeah. Cry about it, maybe. Maybe don't be communists. All right, maybe don't have a regime that literally exists, that cannot feasibly exist without external help. Because that's how communism works. Communism needs capitalism to survive.
has hardly any gas. And if you do want to get gas, you have to wait in a line from the government. The guy that we're in our taxi with right now, he said his position to get gas is $1,200 in line, and gas from the government costs around $1.
God.
But gas, if you were to buy it on the black market, costs $10 per liter. That's $40 per gallon if you were to buy gas here in Cuba. Before they captured Maduro, was there gasoline in the gas stations?
Always. Always was easy. Nowadays it's really bad. But it was easy to get gasoline.
Sorry about
Communism is so great that it's $40 per gallon for gas. Or you can stand in a line of 1,200 cars. Amazing.
Sounds great.
Sign me up. No.
Yeah.
Well, you could always go get one of those little kids' cars, Power Wheels. I actually know a person. They have these electric bikes now, and I actually know a few people who own an e-bike. That's how they get back and forth to work.
Well, you couldn't do that in Cuba either. They have blackouts because there's not enough electricity.
That's true. No, I wasn't talking about them so much. In America, the gas prices.
America.
Yeah.
Because that got me thinking about it,
But for them, that's not an option.
Correct.
They also don't have any infrastructure for it. There's nothing to charge. You're going to, in this video, they're going to tell, these people in Cuba are going to tell you they've never even heard of Tesla.
Well, they're going to have to get them some of those Flintstone cars, go by the power of their own 2 feet.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
But if you think of it, that is more possible nowadays because the gearing and stuff, they could actually do it with pedals.
Well, it would suck if you were uphill and then you had
No, but like I said, with the gearing, they can make it so it barely feels like anything.
Well, I imagine if you're going downhill, you get probably maximum about 80 miles per hour.
Oh, downhill, there's no limit,
Going downhill.
Yeah, but uphill with all the gearings they have nowadays, I mean, you might have to pedal like 100 miles an hour, but you'd get up the hill.
Well, you could pedal. They could come out with these pedal cars that you use pedals like bicycles.
Yeah, like I'm saying, gears and stuff, yeah.
They do have them, like a golf cart. I've
Yeah.
seen them in resort areas.
I would like to have one of those things that you see. What they call them, the Chinese. Again, it goes back to Oriental. The Chinese, you lift up the two ends, and then you just carry the passengers. I'd like to have one of those things, but and we could always go back to old technology, horses. We could be like the Amish,
Well,
Horse and
depending on where you live.
Well, it would get pretty disgusting after a while. You'd have to have there you go. That would create more jobs, and then you could have a horse scooper, a horse pooper scooper, where their job is just to scoop horse poop, and then you got the double bonus of recycling, because then you could take that and you could make manure out of it, and then you would have manure trucks again.
You mean fertilizer?
I don't know. I'm thinking too deep on this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because it is manure. You're turning manure into manure.
Well, I mean, that's what horse shit is.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't know how we got into this.
We were talking about that electric's not an alternative for these cars.
Right. Okay, yeah.
For them.
Right.
What do they call those things anyway? Grenshaws?
If they barely have enough power to run their city, they're not going to have enough power to run cars.
They're also called jitneys. I don't know.
Well, anyway, I just think they look cool. They just
An open air taxi. Yeah, it's cool until it starts raining.
yeah, true. Yes.
It has to be in a good climate.
But I wouldn't mind getting around in a horse and buggy. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah. It may cause less accidents.
I don't know, but I'd feel bad for a human pedaling me around town. I mean, like going up and down hills. I mean, you got to have that feeling in there somewhere, like, man, this poor guy,
Yeah. Vision says rickshaws.
Yeah, that's
rickshaw. That's what I was thinking of. Rickshaw, yes.
I feel sorry for the poor guy. I mean, like, he might be his job. He might even enjoy it, but still, I feel like, oh, come on, poor guy.
I don't know.
You don't care?
I don't know, because maybe we should go back to some of the old ways, like horse and buggy, and be more like the Amish. I mean, if the Amish could do it, I mean, we're going to have to eventually. I think it's going to eventually get to that point anyway.
It might. But then that's a different cost altogether. Now you're going to buy hay and alfalfa and all this stuff to feed the horses and stuff, and cleaning crews for the streets.
That's why I like the fact that I know how to, plant my own vegetables, and I know how to hunt, and I know how to fish.
Yeah, but I can do all that too. But you live in an apartment, not much you can do. You can't have your own garden.
I mean, we could plant things in pots. It ain't like tilling ground, but you can still plant things in pots, which is what I've been doing, or what I'm going to be doing this year.
Yeah, no, I mean, I wish I even had a patio. If I had a patio, I'd do that. But I don't even have a patio, so I'm strictly.
Oh yeah, you could have a patio garden.
Yeah, but I don't have a patio.
Well, you don't need a patio. You could do it right there in your grass.
Oh, there you go with the yard and grass again.
But
apartment. I have 4 walls and a window. I don't have any lawn.
You don't have anything outside of that?
No, not that I could use.
Oh, okay.
It's
I know some people have a community garden, and it's usually on top of a roof or something.
Yeah, they have a couple of garden spots, but they're taken already. They're already spoken for, and they're spoken for years down the road, so I'll never get my hands on one of them.
Hmm. That's see, that's the disadvantage of living in an actual apartment building,
Yeah.
as opposed to living like I live in housing, and we have our own yards.
Oh,
You know what
yeah.
I'm
Well,
saying?
I don't have a family. I mean, single people, they don't have that. No, you don't deserve it. You don't even get a bedroom. You get a bachelor's suite. That's it.
Oh wow. Yeah, see, that's a huge difference.
Yeah, see, I'm used to it now. But yeah, that's all I got is my bachelor's suite, no bedroom. All
Now,
one big. The only room I have is my bathroom.
I remember one time I had a friend of mine. He lived in an apartment, and it only had the living room. It only had the living room, and then there was a tiny bathroom, and it came off of the living room. I remember there wasn't even a hallway or anything. Just the bathroom was pretty much
Anyway, base that we captured Maduro.
a shower curtain with a toilet.
Yeah.
I mean,
No
seriously,
door
I mean
even?
that was probably the smallest apartment I think I ever seen.
Not even a bathroom door.
No.
Was that a basement suite or
He didn't even have a kitchen area like
apartment?
where a stove would be and stuff.
Oh no, I got
Wow.
that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in a government set building. That's why everything is like perfect. Like you got your bathroom, you got your kitchen, you got your space. That's it.
Well,
The
he
government-
had like a little
That's all the government allows. But I'm lucky.
What-
I got a bigger one. And actually, I got close to 500 square feet. Where new modern government buildings are smaller than that now.
I mean, he had like a little propane like hot plate or something like that he would cook on. But those things can be, I mean, whoa, I would hate to smoke around that, you know. And back then, we were allowed to smoke in our apartments. That was back in the
gosh, yeah.
90s.
And in malls.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, here you're not allowed to. Nope.
Shit, no. You know what? They don't have enough research to say, well, secondhand smoking causes this or second. Bullshit, motherfucker. I remember when being a little kid, and that car would be full of smoke. And if I went to a friend's house, their parents smoke in the house, smoke in the car. We were breathing in smoke. Just imagine being in a little tiny space, and they wouldn't even crack a window either. So, you know, just remember those days.
Mm-hmm.
And none of us, or at least I'll say for the most part, none of us got no secondhand side effects.
That you know of.
Well, yeah, that I know of. But I think that's all bullshit too. I think cancer's all bullshit. I don't mean that it's bullshit. It doesn't exist. I think it's a man-made thing that some asshole scientist in a lab somewhere made. And I need to be careful with my words here because we're on YouTube. But I think it's they manipulated our DNA in some way. This is my opinion, just my opinion. And I think that made it. I mean, if you look at all the chemicals and stuff that they inject into our water, allegedly that they inject into our water and they inject into our food, and all the hormones and stuff that's added, all the preservatives and artificial colors and everything that are banned in other countries. By the way,
Yeah.
The United States of America, I think, is one of the only countries where we still have all the the artificial colors and sweeteners and
Well,
all that
pause.
shit that's in our food.
Some of that is also propaganda too. I saw a rebuttal argument where people freak out over things that are natural and aren't bad for you because they're using the long chemical word for it. So yes, I agree with you with what you're saying, but sometimes things are banned that there's no basis for the banning in other countries, and that's why they're not banned in the United States.
I see.
So yes, but also sometimes, more often than not, yes, but sometimes no. But most times, yes, that's correct.
But if I was allowed to talk about it, if YouTube would let me, I would tell you that I saw a video recently. I think it might have been on Facebook, and it had to do with tobacco, and it had to do with snake venom.
What?
They are now, I don't know who they are, but some people are now saying that the C word that we're now allowed to talk about on YouTube, that it was never a respiratory virus, that it was, in fact, more like snake venom, like it affected the nerves, and it affected, the reason why it affected the lungs was because it affected the nerves and it affected the spinal cord, and that's why it made the lungs less effective or something like that. But
allegedly, YouTube, entertainment purposes only.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, only.
Mm-hmm. I did hear that a long time ago too.
Yeah, that it was
the venom thing.
Respiratory. But saying that, I have found out over the years that protein, if you have a proper amount of protein in your diet, it helps memory, it helps the muscles, of course, it helps the bone density. There's some other stuff that I'm sure. Oh, kidney function and liver function, definitely liver function. But kidneys, you got to be careful, because if you have too much protein, it can spill into your kidneys, into your bladder, and that's not good. But yeah, protein helps a lot of things. But getting back to the tobacco thing, and I think I sent something that we probably can't share or shouldn't share on YouTube. Tobacco, heals a lot of things, and nicotine.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes.
Untouched tobacco, maybe pure, freshly grown tobacco.
Well, yes.
Not chemically chopped and diced.
But this is what got me thinking about it, though, is somebody once told me that their mom, I'm not going to mention any names live, but their mom would take some chewing tobacco, and if they got a bee sting or something, she would rub the chewing tobacco on it, and it would cause the swelling from the bee swing. They swung into your foot. No, it would cause the swelling to actually go down, because there's something allegedly, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only, there's something in the tobacco that affects the nerves, like the nerves.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Still, I'd rather have raw tobacco grown myself or something with no chemicals at all.
Now, how do we get on tobacco from communism?
I don't know.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, we went way off the rails.
Yep. Oh well.
Full screen splatter. You got to make it full screen.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were showing me yet again.
Oh yeah.
All right. So again, 1,200th in line to get gasoline, or that he can get it on the black market for the equivalency of $40 a gallon. All right. Let's continue.
Yeah. Well, that's not much.
Oh, sorry.
And for you,
Every day you can go to the gasoline station and buy it normally. It was normal. But nowadays,
What's communism, ladies and gentlemen?
really bad.
¿Y cómo está sobreviviendo la gente aquí en Cuba?
Just imagine the reality of it. With 1,000 sacrifices and 1,000 daily struggles, the average Cuban citizen is the one really going through absolute hell here in this country.
It's so interesting being here in Cuba because everything is just like empty. It's almost very like North Korea like. When you come into a massive plaza, there's not even cars.
But I was told by Hassan Piker it was like a communist paradise.
Now you can't even hear a car in sight. And they have all of this other portraits of people and past leaders of Cuba. Yet
Sure.
there's hardly anyone even here. It's very strange here. They're saying that
Italian portraits of communists that fucked your country. All right, but hey,
Pause second.
Hey.
Reminder, we're watching it through Nuxtaku because this video is only for, paying members only. So, go ahead.
Hey.
this is even more quiet than during COVID, during the pandemic. Less people are even leaving the streets than during the pandemic. That's how bad the crisis is right now. And the Cuban people simply just don't have money, and they also just do not have the resources like gasoline to be able to go out and continue their normal lives right now.
I said it before and I'll say it again. The same Cuban people, are 70 miles away in Miami, and they are some of the most honestly incredible Americans, absolutely thriving, doing fantastic stuff, wealthy, well off, and then 70 miles away from there, in communist shithole Cuba, the same people are destitute. I wonder what the difference is.
We headed to a nearby hospital, and from this moment on, we noticed we were being followed by Cuban police and their intelligence after the word got out. I was asking people about communism. Inside of a communist country, there's no such thing as freedom of speech or freedom of the press. In fact, if you speak out against the current regime or against communism, your neighbor can then report you to an area inside of the neighborhood where the government or the police will then come after you.
I love how, like, Hassan Piker, by shitting on the American government every day, he himself proves that he loves engaging in anti-communist ideology.
Pause.
Right? Like, it's so
He just let you know, most of his channel is talking about Hassan Piker, so he's like obsessed with like refuting things that Hassan Piker says.
Whoever that is.
Hassan Piker is the nephew of Cenk Uygur and he was on the Young Turks.
Oh. Okay.
So that's who he's talking about.
It still doesn't help me, but whatever.
Oh no,
Okay.
I used to watch Young Turks all the time just to see what stupid shit was going to come out of their mouths. But I do want to address two things in chat. Because we were talking about the tobacco thing earlier, and there's a couple people that mentioned some benefits.
Still full screen splatter.
Oh shoot! Yeah.
Kitty
Okay.
Cattywhack.
I can't
Can
do
you
my
put
own
a
thing.
comment on there, please?
What?
Max's husband.
Where? Oh, I'm looking for it. I don't see what you're talking. Oh, I see it.
No, that's why I
There
was
we
trying to
go.
look at the comments. I can't switch my screen, so I can't.
So Max's husband,
Yep.
he used to smoke and actually did that when I got a bee sting, put tobacco on it and it actually felt better. So there is something to that apparently.
I think it's supposed to be my ex-husband, not Max's husband.
I was like, Max?
Yeah, my ex-husband.
Oh, okay. Correction. So yeah, there must be something to that.
And what was the other comment?
Or could it be the chemicals they put in the
Pushing
tobacco?
buttons says something about it being good for earaches.
The smoke, yeah.
The smoke. Huh.
Again, we're talking pure tobacco, not chemicalized.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, and maybe not so funny, every time I smoke weed, screw it, I'm not monetized, but anytime I smoke that, my right ear will start immediately itching.
Weird.
Like, I don't know if it's connected to my sinuses also. Maybe it's a coincidence that it happens during sinus,
season
or whatever, but something triggers that itch inside my ear.
Weird.
And yeah, there could be some truth to that. But I do want to say the pushing, you're invited to come on anytime you want, bud.
All right, we can continue with the video so we don't go off track again.
You have the risk
Under communism, you couldn't be doing half the shit that you're doing.
being imprisoned for speaking out against the regime. And what's the reality of living inside of communism? ¿Qué es la realidad de vivir en comunismo?
Son presidentes todos, son jefes todos.
El gobierno.
Sí. Así que funciona.
Hay mucha gente que está muriendo por el
They're in charge
comunismo.
of all the things.
Por eso
Exactly, there's no medicine to give to the people.
Yeah.
darle a la gente.
And what would be your last message to the people about living life in communism?
Bueno, el último mensaje que daré es que lo más malo que hay aquí en Cuba es el comunismo, que viven todo en comunismo.
But hey, don't worry, because a millionaire leftist in America said that it's actually great, so I'm not going to pay attention to what you have to say.
Eso es lo más malo que hay aquí en Cuba ahora mismo, el comunismo.
¿Y qué piensa ahora de su propio presidente, Canal?
Bueno, yo pienso que no tiene la capacidad para ser presidente, porque nos estamos
I
muriendo
love
de
that they have to blur this guy's face, or they're going to throw him in a gulag.
Pause.
hambre. Si no
Pause.
trabajamos, no.
So with Nux talking over this and not reading what the guy is saying, the kid said the worst thing about living in Cuba is communism, and that that people are sick because there is no medicine, and if we don't work, we die of hunger. So if you're disabled and can't work, you die. That is what happens under communism.
They don't care about disabled people.
No, if you can't work, you die. You don't eat. And there is no medicine for you. So if you need medicine to survive, you die too. All right, let's continue.
Or you suffer, depending. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying like people who need medicine to stay alive. Like,
Well, no, yeah, same
you know, like
thing, yeah,
people with
yeah.
heart conditions, stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Or to keep them from chronic pain.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But now they have to suffer in chronic pain every day of their life because of that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Morimos de hambre.
And do you believe that it's the responsibility of the government to give food to the people? ¿Crees que es la responsabilidad del gobierno para dar comida a la gente?
Sí. Porque son los jefes, tienen que abastecer al pueblo.
¿Qué piensas de lo que está haciendo Donald Trump con el aceite y con la gasolina? Como no está dejando
what do you think of
gasolina para
Trump?
entrar. See, like people are very scared to answer
Are you allowed to speak out against the leader?
and even give questions and responses here because of communism. And because when you say communism, when they say that they control the food or they control the jobs, they also control the freedom of press here. So a lot of people aren't used to talking on camera. And ¿qué piensa eso de
Shit. He's like, what do you think of Donald Trump stopping the oil? And dude pauses for like a minute and he's like, fuck the president of Cuba.
Security had noticed that two random individuals had appeared while we were doing these interviews, and they decided it was time to leave.
So what happened while we were conducting some of those interviews?
Right now, while we were finishing one of the interviews, some undercover cops, you could just tell they're undercover cops. They came out of nowhere. They got on better used phones than the average person here, and they were right away communicating with each other, and they were trying to corner us out. So that's why we had to get out of there.
Interesting. So you do have government spies going around making sure that certain things aren't said.
Of course, and we stand out like sore thumbs here. So they're wondering why we're here with cameras, interviewing people. They want to know what's happening and what people are saying. That's why people are not talking to us much.
That's also why you don't ever see any videos come out of Cuba.
That's 100% why you don't see videos come out of Cuba. It's very limited, the videos that you see come out of Cuba, because they control everything.
We headed into downtown Havana with the hopes that we'd shake off the two spies that were telling
Pause.
us. And I want you to notice the pure.
Look at downtown Havana.
Yeah.
But if you Google like Havana, you see pictures of like, you know, you see the old cars, but you see brightly colored buildings. It's nice and clean. No, this is a third world country now.
Like I said,
It wasn't always though. Huh?
Yeah, like I say, only have certain sections that they show on TV that are all
Exactly. Yeah, because the rich people don't want to live in squalor.
They don't show the real thing.
Decay here. The
Look
streets
at the actual shithole that they're living in under communism.
and the buildings look like they're about to fall apart.
What do you mean? What do you mean? The government owns everything. What do you mean? This is why taxes is theft, okay? Because the government cannot be trusted to handle my money. All right, so when I am supposed to be paying more taxes, it just means more money is going to fucking bullshit in the government. All right, more DEI garbage or trans children.
During the Cold War, Cuba sided with Russia, and we had to worry about nukes coming from Cuba. That's what they did, Hammers Facts.
Exactly, yeah.
So we stopped all trade with them. And the communist regime grew. And the people have been living under communism ever since. Hey, Ben. Yeah, they sided with Russia. That's what they did. They sided, not with Russia. Let me rephrase. They sided with the USSR. The Soviet Union is who they sided with.
Sneaky little bastards.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's continue.
They're so close. I figured this is perfect. We're right here in the state's backyard. Yeah.
Mutilations or abortion clinics or anything else I don't support. All right. Or just into their pockets, or they're just becoming rich off of my tax dollars. All right. This is why taxes is a scam. This is why socialism is garbage. Socialized healthcare sounds so great. Everyone gets free shit. Yeah, but everything is shit now because the government's in charge of all of it. And I just don't trust them.
And this is due to 50 years of no innovation inside of a communist country.
Right.
We then went into one of the local markets to exchange some cash for some Cuban pesos.
And here in Cuba, their inflation has hit really hard here, so their peso does not really go that far. So the dollar does go a lot farther here. In fact, the average salary of someone here for the month is $14 USD. So right now we're taking
14.
Did you hear that? Their monthly income is $14.
Whoa.
Monthly. Okay, let's
Things must
continue.
be cheaper there.
No, they're starving. They can't afford to eat.
Well, yeah, you can eat one meal a month at $14. That's it.
All right, let's continue.
That's crazy. Even if it's $1, you can't even live half a month on 14. If it's $1 a day, that's crazy.
Right.
$14 average salary per month. Communism. Communism.
here on the streets of Cuba, and you get a lot better price for your dollar versus if you were to do it at the airport here in Cuba. How would you say life is here in Cuba?
La situación está mala.
What do you think is going to happen with the future of Cuba?
Ustedes que vengan para acá.
¿Crees que los Estados Unidos van a tomar Cuba?
Claro que sí. Claro.
The people in Cuba are like, I sure hope the United States takes Cuba. Leftoids in the United States be like, no, their sovereignty.
¿Y te gustaría que los Estados Unidos toman Cuba?
Claro que sí.
Wow, bro.
Porque que vengan, no está malo.
Dude, decades of leftist propaganda about
So yeah, the people in Cuba want Trump to go in.
Yeah.
And not just do what he did in Venezuela. They want Cuba to become a Puerto Rico. They want Cuba as a state.
Yeah, why not?
All right, let's continue.
The sovereignty of communist nations destroyed by one citizen being like, yeah, it sucks here. Hopefully they conquer us.
Claro, para trabajar con ustedes.
What's your opinion about communism?
El comunismo es malo.
And why is it bad? ¿Por qué está mal?
Está malo, no hay comida aquí.
¿Qué fue el cambio después de Maduro fue capturado?
No, comment. Don't put me in a gulag.
Interesting to ask me about these political situations.
No, thank
you can talk about in the United States completely freely, but a lot of people are timid, and you have to respect that because you don't want to put them in a bad situation. But people are very timid to talk about stuff politically here in the streets of Cuba. So, I mean, look at this one. You have coming down the street right here. This is just normal here in Cuba. It's kind of weird. The reason for the old cars here in Cuba is because in 1959 is when communism took effect.
That's right. because civilization has not advanced since communism came here. So they are living in the pre-communist society of Cuba. That's why the cars are all old, because they exist from before communism showed up, when society died.
The United States then later put an embargo on Cuba, which stopped new companies from working with Cuba. So all they had left was cars from the 1950s and earlier. Innovation tends not to take place in communism because there's no incentive for an entrepreneur to go out and create something.
Why would you fucking do anything?
Because
the government's just going to own it.
Receive no benefit because the state or the country, the government controls what goes in and out, and also how much money you take from that underneath communism. So it completely kills entrepreneurship, which then kills innovation, and then you come up with a stagnant society like this one here in Cuba, where they have not developed.
That is why God in the Bible decided that private property is actually a thing. That's right. One of the first stories is Abraham purchasing private property to bury his wife. All right, and the guy he was buying it from, Ephron, said, no, you can just bury your dead here for free, whatever. And he's like, no, I'm buying this. This will be mine. I will own it. All right. They made a very, very major. Do not steal implies that different people own things, right? Right. So like, it's pretty incredible to watch how like this godless communist society is just collapsing. It's pretty
any much further than since around the 1950s.
Because what he's referring to, because I know it's hard to hear because Nick Shirley's talking super fast, and then Nux talks on top of him. So let's say Elon Musk was a Cuban, and he created the electric car. Well, then the government would just take it.
Yeah.
And take all the profits. So why would he bother making anything? Why would anyone bother making anything if the government is just going to take it for themselves?
Yeah, and you get
take
nothing.
all the profits, and you get nothing, right?
Yeah, make you want to go somewhere else and do it. Like, yeah, leave your own country to go. Yeah.
So,
but basically, go to Florida or the States somewhere. Is what I'm saying. You know.
All right, let's continue.
Yep.
All these buildings here are still standing from the 1950s, but they have not innovated, or there's nothing new here inside this country. It's actually kind of sad to see.
Yeah, do you see?
Right here will explain just how dangerous.
You don't see any construction at all.
No.
There's no construction.
No, everything.
You just see decay.
Yeah. What it was at one point, it stopped, and it's even lucky to have maintenance on the buildings that are standing.
Yeah, Hebrew, you have anything to say? You're sitting there muted.
Well, no. Here's the thing.
Oh, here's the thing.
You would almost have to, if we're going to save Cuba, for an example, you would almost have to make them a province of the United States.
What?
You mean a territory or a state?
A territory. Mm-hmm. Not a state. I mean,
like Puerto Rico.
Yeah, like Puerto Rico.
And Guam.
And it would have to have the same protections
Guam.
And the same rights as the United States, but without being a state.
Yeah, it becomes part of the states. Like Hawaii, it's way out there on its own, but it's part of the states, right?
Tell you what, if we made Cuba a territory, they would get to vote, and they would not be voting for the Democrats.
No, they know what it's like.
Oh man, I didn't even.
They would
think,
never
you're right.
vote. Yeah,
I didn't even think about that. Yep.
They've had to suffer with them their whole lives. They would never vote for them anywhere else.
Where in the hell's my arrow?
I don't know.
Oh shoot. Okay, never mind. There it is.
Okay, we can continue.
I don't even see your Indian.
It is to speak out against communism inside of a communist country.
How's life in communism? ¿Qué es la realidad? What's the reality of it?
El comunismo. Yeah. Esa parte ahí no te puedo contestar.
Literally can't talk about that. They'll put me in a gulag.
Esa parte porque no sé qué decirte.
La gente aquí, the people here, no pueden hablar sobre el comunismo o hablar en contra del gobierno.
Aquí tú hablas en contra del comunismo y te meten preso.
If you speak against communism, you will disappear. But Hassan Piker, while shocking his dog, desperately told me that it's actually fucking awesome.
Te desaparecen. Lo que pasa es que la gente tiene miedo a hablar, ¿me entiendes? Pero aquí tú hablas y te desapareces.
So if you speak bad about communism here in Cuba, you'll be taken to prison and you'll just disappear.
Te pueden meter
It's like, you wonder why people like Candace Owens on the retard right are coming after Nick Shirley. It's like, literally why? Literally why? Unless they're communists. Unless they're actually covert leftists.
Estás preso. ¿Me entiendes? Te dan golpito.
They will beat you up. Hebrew.
Yep.
Hebrew.
What happened?
Nothing. I need you to make sure you pause it in like 2 or 3 minutes. I got to run to the bathroom.
Oh, okay, no problem.
All right, because if you just let it play, that might take your stream down for copyrighted content. You have to react to it. Okay?
Yep.
Okay, I'll be right back. You guys keep going.
¿Es imposible para hablar sobre el comunismo?
No tengo nada que decir.
Nothing to say.
Okay.
I don't want to go to Gulag and get beaten.
What's super interesting about talking about communism is they cannot speak bad about communism here inside of Cuba.
And because of the lack of oil inside the country, there's constant blackouts that are taking place each and every single day inside of Cuba. It's even affecting the education of the children. In fact,
Also
right
right
now,
here a
inside
second.
of Cuba, the main university.
What? See, the part I don't get is where do they get all this coverage? Like, I know it's in Cuba, but why don't, I mean, you would think this would be widely known, but the news wants to present it like it's all peaches and rainbows.
The only way we get to see the real thing is through like Nick Shirley, people like this on YouTube.
Hey, Splitter, can you do me a favor real quick?
What?
Can you put yourself closer to the mic or something? I can't hear you.
Oh, really? Again?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. I mean, any closer and I'm eating it. I can't put it much closer.
Well, I can hear you now.
You could have heard me before. You're just a clown.
Well, I'm sitting right by an air conditioner.
So, well, yeah, blame it, not me.
I'm not blaming you, dude. So what did you think about this whole situation?
What? Communist stuff?
I mean, you being from Canada and all, and I know that Canada is slowly losing its rights.
Slowly, it's becoming more rapid lately. Yeah. And pretty soon I won't be able to talk on here anymore. They'll come and bang on my door and shut me down.
But I think we could play it again.
Play it again, Sam?
We've talked long enough.
Did we? Okay.
The university that Fidel Castro attended is currently shut down. And so right now, the children and the university students of Cuba are having a hard time getting education.
This is the National University of Cuba. I mean, this is a huge stadium. They have tons of seats, a track, and a football pitch, but it's all just has not been maintained whatsoever. Just the vents
Hassan Piker told me.
are all rusting and eroding. ¿Qué tal la vida aquí en Cuba? How's life here in Cuba?
But Greta Thunberg said,
Más o menos, no también hay problemas de transporte y eso, pero
What would you say the biggest problem is? ¿Qué diría que es el problema más grande para un joven?
el problema grande que hay en Cuba aquí es la
the
cosa.
lights.
What? ¿Cuántas veces al día?
The light? Okay, pause it right there a second.
What?
What did he say about the light?
I don't understand the lights.
Because he said they don't have any lights.
Oh, it gets dark. Oh, yeah, because they don't have enough energy to fuel
Yeah.
street lights or whatever, I guess.
You know, I get all my energy from the sun. Well, I mean, seriously though, if I'm outside more often, I feel like I have more energy. Like I went on a hike. I think it was Friday or something like that. Went on a hike. You know, we had some breakfast and then we went on a hike, and the hike was a good 2 miles or so.
You were with a group?
And huh?
You were with a group?
Nah, a friend of whom I won't mention on here right now at this point in time. But it was a damn good hike, and quite frankly, the sun that I was getting on me was giving me energy to go on that hike. Because think about it, man. The sun gives us vitamin D. It gives us vitamin K. And it's just so good for you, man. This bullshit that's going around saying the sun gives you skin cancer, I would like to see the numbers on that.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, the sun gives life to everything, but it's harmful to us. That makes no sense.
Although
I agree with you, the sunlight is life-giving, not life-taking.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, hi, back.
Hi.
Remember that old joke?
Yeah. Yeah, a plant. You take it out of the sun, it's going to dwindle and die. It needs the sun to live.
All right, we could play.
Right?
Yes.
What?
The video?
Oh, okay.
Feudal civilization. It's crazy. 70 miles from Miami, you have this fucking communist dictatorship and these people living in darkness and filth.
Wait, pause.
How many times a day?
I thought it was 90 miles from Key West. So it can't be 70 miles from Miami.
I don't know.
Hopefully he's just saying that. If not, that's a Mandela. I'm looking it up.
He says 70 miles a couple times now.
Yeah, because I remember, obviously I don't remember the Cold War because I wasn't even born yet, but from old footage and stuff, and them saying it was 90 miles.
Okay. 236 miles from Cuba to Miami. So he's just wrong, I guess.
He's just spouting out numbers to sound good.
Uh-huh. It's 90. I know there's a 90-mile marker in Key West. So Key West to Cuba was 90 miles.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people remember Cuba farther away, not as close as it is now. But 70 to Miami, absolutely not. That would have been a Mandela. That's why I double checked it. All right, we can go on.
Yeah, he's trying to minimalize or whatever. Something like the word I'm not getting right.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
Cut out the lights.
Casi todos los días, a cualquier hora. A cualquier hora.
Yeah. How do you live through that as a young child? ¿Cómo se vive eso mientras que estaba un joven?
No muy bien. El tema de la luz, no, además del estudio. Muy bien.
So the lights are affecting your entire life. Entonces los luces están afectando toda tu vida.
Cuando viene, a veces no viene más hasta por la mañana, o la quitan general en Cuba entera.
Sometimes
We
they
left
just
the
cut it
university and did the
forever.
most touristy thing we could do, and that was to hop into a 1950 Chevrolet and tour the city of Havana
Chevrolet,
with one of the local
baby.
guides. We did this in the hopes that we would have less people following us. However, it just brought even more attention to us when we got back to the hotel.
How come here you guys still use old cars from the 1950s?
Porque estos son coches tradicionales antes del triunfo de la revolución. Coches del 50, del 59 y quedó de patrimonio de la humanidad y trabajamos para una agencia del gobierno.
So you guys work for the government still?
Trabajamos para el gobierno.
And this is kind of a random question, but do you know what a Tesla is? ¿Sabe qué es una Tesla?
No.
Please. Please. He doesn't know what it is? He doesn't know what it is?
Who?
Nunca he escuchado de auto que se llama un Tesla?
No.
So you have the link, I think. Did you put it in After Dark?
To this that we're watching?
No, to our show.
Yes, I'm not. I'm on the other channel, on Sandy Diva After Dark, and Diva After Dark has it pinned at the top of the chat.
Okay, because Pushin was asking. I said that they could join.
Oh, you mean that link to have him jump up here with us?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can get that. I can get that to him. He has it now in Messenger.
Cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, this guy is saying that in Cuba, they don't even know what a BMW is. They don't know what a Tesla is. They've never heard of it. Because, again, they don't really have the internet.
Wow.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. All right. We can continue.
BMW. Right now in Polymarket.
This isn't real. This isn't real, bro. Stop. This isn't real. There's no way. Not having a Tesla? All right, sure. Never heard of a Tesla or a BMW? Nah, that's cap. That's cap. All right, I'm not buying it. This dude works for the government. He doesn't want to let people know that there are nice things in the outside world.
There's a 45% chance that there's a clash between the U.S. military and the Cuban military.
Pause.
You think there will be a clash?
Pushin's here. Hi, Pushin.
Hey, Pushin. What's up, my dude?
Hey, dude.
Man.
Yeah, hey.
Sound a bit muffled.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, you're sounding a little bit like you're down a well or something.
Congested.
Oh, wait. Yeah, there's an echo. Okay. I'll be back.
Okay.
Uh-oh. He sounded drunk.
Nah, that was his connection.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the other guy here.
All right, let's continue until he comes back.
With the two militaries in 2026?
Bueno, eso es lo que pensamos muchos cubanos. Eso es lo que pensamos muchos cubanos porque queremos la mejoría de nuestro país. Para los niños en las escuelas, los hospitales, las casas, los barrios humildes, que tengan una mejoría. ¿Okay?
So do you think it would be good if there was some intervention between the two militaries?
So he's about to say, yes, I believe it would be better if Trump came in and helped them. Hey, Pushin.
It's weird because in the movies, they're always trying to glamorize Cuba. And they show, like, all the vintage cars and stuff and, all the beautiful women and...
Never mind. I just realized what I was doing or what the problem was. Yeah. I think.
Yeah,
we hear you better now, yes.
Yeah, great. Okay, yeah. I had.
Oh, yeah, you sound.
But wait.
Clear.
But wait. Can you hear Hebrew? Because he was talking.
Yeah, I can. I think.
Oh,
okay.
Can you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay, cool.
He just cut you off because he wanted to.
All right.
Right.
What were you saying, Hero?
What was I saying? Oh, yes. They want to glamorize Cuba, and they want to make it look like Cuba is a country of wealth and prosperity, when in reality, it's not that at all.
True. It's not. It's only wealth and prosperity for the top 0.2%. The dictator and who the dictator deems special enough to be paid.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're living on $14 a month.
I mean, it's been like that since Fidel Castro.
Since 1959.
Yeah, Castro
wasn't that when Fidel was in power?
That's when communism started in Cuba.
Well, Cuba Castro, no. Yeah, Cuba Castro, no. Yeah. That's the old chant.
Sí, pienso que sí.
Wow, bro works for the government, and he's even saying that it would be good if America came in. Oh my God.
Pienso que sí. Nosotros lo que queremos es tener la tranquilidad.
¿Qué piensa pasaría?
We want peace, so we want America to invade us. Do you understand how raped these people are by their communist government to say something like that?
Yeah, use that word, really?
Like, this is crazy. It's crazy. They're literally like, please bomb us into liberation. What a nightmare.
Yeah, what do you think happened in that war?
He said invade, not bomb.
Well, think about it. Invade. Yeah, that's pretty much how invasions start, though.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have to in Cuba. They just had to go down there and walk in there. Like they wouldn't have to bomb it first. Different countries are different things, but Cuba, no, I couldn't. Yeah, just walk down there and take it.
Okay, well, regardless.
Well, you know,
the people want war. They want our country to come in and save them, even though it would have to happen with a hostile takeover, a war. They still want that.
Yeah. They wouldn't fight back, basically. The government would have to do it themselves. The people aren't going to help them.
Right.
Man, yeah. This I don't know, that reminded me of something I saw on, I think it was either Rogers or PJ's chat, or their show. It was PJ's recently. It was just, like those people that go up to, crowds or just they get like a certain person out of a crowd, and then they shove a microphone in their face and ask her a question or whatever, like ask them a question point blank and with a camera in their face and all that. Like how that's kind of a fad, or it was. I don't know if it still is. Well, like the only thing that it was a good question, and it was just from what Sandy said just now, the whole that people want war but they don't, and it's just people are just like, man, the quality of people is getting so bad. I mean, the girl that like this guy picked out or whatever, I didn't see the crowd, but it was just like she was like gonna be like, when I first saw her, it was like a kind of a borderline. You weren't sure like which way she was, like what she was gonna. Yeah, like she could easily have been like a freak of, the wrong side, because her hair was dyed like a magenta color, but it wasn't like overly done. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, but the question point blank, like just immediately was, homeless vets or illegal immigrants, and that's all I said. And she like didn't even blink an eye, and said illegal immigrants.
Oh God.
And yeah. I mean, it was, and the guy, like it was a good thing that the guy that PJ was showing. I don't even know who the person was though, but because they followed it up, like, why, and and you could tell like she like already regretted like saying what she said. Like you could just see it in her face, but I don't know. Like PJ, he didn't see that, but yeah, like because he paused it right at that point. I did see it in her face, like she was like, "Oh boy," but and she didn't know how to answer it, but she did answer finally that question. She said, "Well, if the vets are homeless, then that means that they must have done something wrong, like gotten into drugs or something after, and that's why they're homeless." And I mean, it's
what?
Just, God, yeah. And she was banking on that. That was her.
Messed up, dude.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that everybody would answer like that these days, but that's just the last thing that I saw, or one of the last things I saw like that, and yeah, it reminded me of that. I just thought I'd share.
They are homeless because they're mostly homeless because there's a lot of places won't hire them, and
they can't work.
Yeah.
And not only that, but they have PTSD, man. They can't live inside society after they've lived that military life, after they've lived through a war zone, fighting in war. It's hard.
Maybe they got injured and they needed to get on pain pills, and now they're on street drugs. Whatever.
Maybe they were forced to.
They're still Americans. They fought for America, and they fought for the rights. So
exactly.
Yeah, they deserve it. I mean, and illegal aliens. I mean, come on. or illegal immigrants. Yeah.
I mean that should have been basic common sense.
But now they have the
It's
trauma.
like, oh, we're gonna let
Right.
an illegal, possibly a criminal illegal, stay in all these fancy hotels, and we're going to give them food cards, and we're going to give them welfare checks and all this shit. But no, you homeless veterans, you don't get shit. You're gonna stay out
we'll have FEMA come and pick you up, and they'll take you somewhere.
I have to read a stat just so people know.
Backwards.
There could be homeless vets because 65% of all initial Social Security disability insurance claims are rejected nationwide. Vets, even when 100% disabled by the VA, are still denied roughly 57% of the time.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
This should be automatically.
I mean that sarcastically.
Once you've been in the military, you should automatically be accepted once you've proved that you've been in the military. I think.
Yeah, and you should get the nicest bed they have.
Yeah.
Every time. Yeah.
And SSDI do not use or look at VA ratings to determine eligibility. I'm telling you, the main problem in this country is the insane approval process of disability.
Yeah.
Yep.
It destroys so many. It destroyed my life, and it destroyed so many people's lives in this country. And a lot of the homeless people are sick.
Yep.
And we're denied, and that's the problem.
I thank God for where I live and my disability acceptance. I'd be screwed without it.
You could be wheelchair bound, missing an arm and a leg, and sending them pictures showing them that, and they'd still turn you down.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because just because you're missing an arm and a leg doesn't mean you're not able to sit at a desk and answer a phone. That's what they'd say.
Yeah.
But even still, you can't see the psychological damage that's done. Also, they don't consider that.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at me, my body is intact. I can hobble around with a cane. So you think maybe she can, sit at a desk job and do a desk job. No. I have to lay down. I can't be upright for more than an hour or I get really sick. But you can't see that by looking at me.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying, hero? Yep. So just looking at someone, it's never going to work.
No, exactly. And my disabilities are in my head, right? I mean, I don't make them up in the head, but you know what I mean? They're mental disabilities.
But that's the crazy part is people bitch and moan about giving our tax dollars to this and that, but what about all the illegals that's been here for the past 4 years?
Oh, every day there's more illegals coming in.
Yeah.
What about all of them that's flooding in our country? And I know I can't say this word, but killing people.
I can't say this word, but I'm going to.
that needs to be flipped.
I mean, I'm not monetized.
Maybe not.
I mean, I'm not monetized, so to hell with it.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's nice.
But yeah, fuck it. But no, killing people and their families. They would not when President Trump was given that speech, and he asked them to stand up if they believed in protecting our citizens from illegal immigrant criminals. They would not stand up. They just sat there and they mocked him. And then that what's her name? Asa something, whatever her name is, the one that wears the Arab, what do they call those things?
Hijab?
On CNN?
Yeah, the hijab.
Head job.
Ilhan Omar?
Omar, yeah, there you go. Yep. And then she was mocking him the whole time. It's like, well, wait a minute. Let's check your passport. Let's check your green card.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And how about Barack too? Did that ever like happen with Barack?
It never came out. Yeah.
But what did come out that was considered a conservative conspiracy theory is that Ilhan Omar did marry her brother. That
Really?
did come out. Yeah.
Wow.
That's how she got here.
Wow. Wow. I hope they're very happy together. Wow.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that reminded me, you know who may have stopped by tonight? Maybe. And he might be inside right now. Jared, maybe. It was either Jared. Yeah, it was either Jared or his dad. I kind of couldn't tell, but he was acting like Jared. And yeah, he might even be inside the house right now, maybe.
Who's Jared? Jared who?
Jared Jaguar Jr. my cat, one of my kittens, or one of my cats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who's been missing a bit?
Yeah, he's been missing for a long time, actually. Like, yeah, for a really long time. And he
Hey,
still
Ashley's
might.
back.
He still
Sorry.
might. Oh, cool. That's okay.
Go on, pushing.
Well, I thought Astral was coming in.
No, he's in the chat. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Like it was raining here, and oh man, yeah, I'm super freaking sore because I worked on the pool like all day long and didn't get anywhere. Like it's still like awful, and I worked on it all day long, all freaking day long. But also, I was. Yeah.
Well, it's got to be something. There's got to be some change. You can't just be the same. Come on.
Well, you know what grinds my gears is when you get something and like from Amazon or Walmart or something like that.
A bad clutch.
And
like through the mail?
Yeah, like through the mail.
Okay.
And then it comes with and then you get the instructions. And then you look at the instructions. And then you look at the grill. And then you look at the instructions. And then you go. And then I spend like 3 hours just putting together the top half, trying to figure out, oh, I got those on backwards. Okay, wait, let me turn those around. Wait a minute. Why is it never clear on the instructions?
Why can you put something on backwards? Like that should always there should always be some kind of a fail safe against that.
Some people are better at putting things together than others.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But
I'm really good at that sort of stuff, so I don't have a problem. I don't put things on backwards.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that too. But
I'm not very handy inclined.
Oh, I am very. That's my thing. That's my whole thing. I'm a handyman.
Is that right?
Nice. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah,
that's a good skill to have. But
as they say, a jack of all trades, but a master at none.
Yeah.
Every time I try, and I even try, man, like I put the level, like here's the level. Okay, I'm gonna dig this hole right here, put the fence post in. I'm just using this as an example because I actually did this.
Yeah.
And that some bitch still come off like a hair crooked. I'm like, oh man, are you kidding me?
Man, yeah. Well, it's even worse when you when you freaking build a fence all by yourself. Like, I mean, it's not like a. Well, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't like an amazing fence, but it was supposed to keep the cats in. At least the cats that I had, like my 3 cats that I had, my actual cats, and it worked. It was perfect. It was great, and they could go out in the backyard. I had it set up great, and then I had to start getting all my mom's cats, and that took a long time to get them all over here, but. Even like the first 2, Queso and Shady, they were fine. They They played by the rules. They didn't try to go past the fence. And yeah, then I got a couple more of her cats, and that's when things started to go wrong, and they started jumping the fence, and like they all did. And then there became more of them because they multiplied, and then they did that again, and yeah, they pretty much
Here's
do whatever they want.
I got a question.
Yeah, please.
Please.
Cats are, I mean, can you really truly fence in a cat? I mean, they're climbers. They can just
Yeah.
climb
Well, that was the thing. Like my mom, like me and my mom have been looking into it for a long time because like when I was living at her house, like we had a bunch of cats between us. Like I had my 3 and she had TJ, Queso. I mean, Shady was kind of just ours, sort of, but and then Kira. Yeah, we had a bunch of cats over there, but they had a wooden fence that like my dad and my grandpa put up like when I was a kid, and it was like like the 6-foot planks or whatever, and just a typical fence going all around the backyard. And I mean, a wooden fence like by itself is not going to keep a cat in for sure. A wire fence will not either by itself, but my mom, she had been looking into this. Like we looked into all kinds of different things. Like they sell those things. They were called catios, but I think there's like a bunch of different brands now where they're like big giant big, like runs, kind of like cages, but they're like like some of them they can kiss the grass, and they can also like walk around like outside, but it's like a tower kind of thing.
Yeah, some go like window to window.
Yeah, you can set them up in all kinds of different ways, but they're super expensive. But we were looking into that, and like we almost did that, but my mom ended up I don't know, she used to watch that guy on Animal Planet or whatever, Jackson Galaxy.
Yeah.
I think that's his name. Yeah. And like, it wasn't him that she was watching. It was just she caught a commercial, or maybe she looked it up. I don't know. But there was I forget what, like the cat fence had a pretty good name too, like Catio, but it was something else. But like all it is, like like cyclone fences, sometimes they'll have those angled tops that angle like 45 degrees, like either over or inside, like going inside or outside, like on the top of a fence. Yeah, like that's basically what hers did, but and she never did put it up. That's the thing, but it's just something that you add onto the fence, and actually, like I think, and I've seen things on YouTube too that people have made, and hers may have had something like this, but you can put basically like a roller on the top rail of something like that, like that actually like a toilet. I mean, like a toilet paper roll would even work if it were weatherproof, but you can just, if you have like a like a PVC or whatever at the top, and it just rolls. Like they'll never be able to get up over it if it's the right size or whatever. If there's like people were making like basically like rows of like 3 of those on top of their fence, and it works like really well. I mean, I'm sure some cats could probably.
We have a lot of free range cats around here. I mean, seriously, dude, there's like all over the neighborhood. They're pretty much the neighborhood pets. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like the neighborhood pets were like our cats at my mom's neighborhood. That's like what happened.
Yeah.
Well, not here. SPCA's there on the ball. Any loose animal around here is captured right away by a SPCA van.
Here's the thing. I like cats, but I won't have my own for 2 reasons. Number one, they kind of creep me out a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Like they stare at me with this weird look. Like,
yeah, I kind of used to have that. I guess when I was younger.
They know what's going on, man. Like they know. And
cats are great. I love my cats.
They talk.
Yeah.
They talk to you, man.
Oh yeah, they understand more than people imagine.
It's. But the other thing is, I am allergic to them.
Oh.
So that would be just constant sneezing. And
yeah, but how long ago did you last find that?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Splatter. I'm getting to the number 3 reason.
There's the third.
Litter boxes fucking stink, dude. I mean, like,
not
for
anymore,
real,
dude.
I can't do it. Even when you use the Fresh Step or whatever the hell it's called, it just smells like flowers and poop. I mean,
no, it doesn't.
There's no.
I don't think so. Not anymore.
No, not anymore. Yeah, I totally 100% disagree with you.
I disagree with that. If it's in a closed area, like a closed space, like a 1-bedroom apartment, or
no, they
like
got
that,
cat litter so especially made nowadays. You don't notice anything.
It depends. If you don't clean it, like my best friend, like used to have a ferret for a little while.
Now they stink.
Yeah, and he didn't he did not clean the cage like he should have, which is weird.
Man.
Which is weird because he's really I found that really strange. Like I don't know, he was going through he was on all kinds of different things that they were trying to put him on, and he was going through a lot. So maybe it was that, because it really wasn't like it.
Ferrets stink like to high heaven. My brother had a ferret, man. They're smelly animal.
Well, I mean, it wasn't even necessarily. I mean, I don't really remember the actual cat or the ferret smelling bad. It was just it was the cage. I mean, it was awful. And
It's the animal itself.
I'll tell you what though, man. I had some fish tanks. I
can't stand the way
clean.
I can't stand that.
That water would stink, bro.
Yeah.
That water would flat out stink, and I would keep it clean. But the thing is, once you get that fish poop and the bottom of those rocks, it is really hard to get it all out of the rocks.
I mean, I imagine, yeah. It doesn't smell like salami. Isn't that right? Am I remembering that right? Because it's been a long time since I had that. I remember I think I remember it smelling like salami, like a fish tank. I
don't know about all that. I like salami. So
yeah, I mean, I used to too, but get out of here. Go.
Like I said, maybe rancid salami, but it wouldn't smell like regular salami. That'd be gross.
Yeah, I was gonna say rancid salami, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I might just be remembering this one specific place. It was a pet shop, and now it's like a sign shop, but and it was a weird kind of pet shop, but they did have a lot. I might just be associating that, but I think I have picked up that before. I don't know, something that smells like salty, I guess, kind of is the smell that I kind of. I mean, I don't know what it is.
It's kind of like, okay, wait, you know how it goes from summer to winter, and then the water turns over, the lakes and stuff, and then
I mean, from a freeze or whatever, or
yeah, the lake turns over, and then you get that fishy smell.
Okay, yeah,
yeah. That's what it to me. What it smells like.
Okay,
all that algae.
Yeah, that's like my pool. That's what my pool smells like right now. Man, yeah, it is nasty. But
damn.
Yeah, I did make progress on it, Splatter. But yeah, it is. It's I don't even know. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow about this. I'm probably not going to do much of anything because I'm going to store.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of nasty feces, I do want to talk about, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say the actual virus, but
no, Honda.
Let me just. Oh, is it Honda? Yeah. I was going to say rat. rat code. The rat code. The rat code.
That's probably worse.
That's probably worse than Honda.
Yeah, that'll probably trigger it.
Honda could be we talking about the Honda motorcycle in the backyard, right? Yeah.
So you have it starts off with the ships, the cruise ships, just like a certain other thing that happened.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the people are off. They let them off the cruise ships instead of containing them there.
Hey, bro, I'd be very careful. That's the way too not cryptid.
Oh, really?
I said you have to. I said to you, you got to be extra cryptic because channels are being taken down.
Oh man, I don't want that to happen.
Click. All of a sudden we go dark.
Right.
Yeah. I was thinking it would be a good code word to call it CO2, I think.
But the code word doesn't matter if he's going into details like that.
Yeah. Well, I am going into details, but
he wants to.
I could be talking about anything.
Well, yeah, I don't see how these other channels can talk about it, like because they do,
but you also told me like you had Seconds of Horror stream got taken down. You said.
Yeah, it did. But I mean, I saw him he talks about it still on his other channels. Like I don't know, it must have been something like specific from that one video, I guess, or something.
It's taken down for good.
I don't think he even addressed it like on any of because I watch all of his channels pretty much. I think I do like every time minutes, seconds, or hours of horror. Like he's got 3 different channels. Yeah, and they're all like he does good. But it's just like compilations, but it's usually about one topic. But you get different people doing videos on that topic, and then he kind of like talks about what they say. It's good. He does a good job. Smart.
Well, what can we say? Can we talk about why Fauci hasn't been arrested, or is YouTube frowned on that too?
I missed what you said.
Fauci is trying to put his foot into all of this.
Wow.
And it's like, that motherfucker needs to shut up and go away. And be arrested.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to go ahead and put him in the he needs to be the new.
You got muffled pushing.
Oh, can you hear me? No.
Yeah, but you're still muffled.
Yeah, it's like you're eating your microphone or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I ate earlier. Yeah, I was gonna say that Fauci needs to be like the next he needs to take the place of all the rats in the lab. Like if he's a big rat like that. That's where I think he needs to go, and they should test everything on him. You know?
Yeah. Who are we talking about?
Yeah. I haven't thought of a good nickname for his a good baseball nickname because that's like the funniest thing I've ever seen was like throwing out the first pitch and he like went to first base instead of to the catcher.
I don't think Pushing can hear when he's talking.
No.
Oh yeah, I can't. I mean, I heard that.
Spotter said ouchie.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I did. I think I did hear him. I just decided not to listen. But no, that's a good one. That is a good one. But man, yeah, I'm so through that baseball that day. That was man. I mean, that was so bad. Like I feel like that was maybe intentional because we needed it. We needed something like that, and it's just funny how things work out like that. And it's who knows what's bread, and who knows what's circus. If that makes sense.
But can I just say, for the record, that no matter what happens, for the record, it is recording.
It is.
No no matter what happens, I am not going to do any of that bullshit. I didn't do it the first time, and I'm not going to do it this time.
Right.
You know,
yeah. I mean, unless, I mean, it feels like, I mean, I don't think they're going to do it like this time, but eventually it is going to, I mean, they are going to make it basically mandatory. Like, you know, this or what, I don't know what the alternative is going to be, but it's going to be there pretty soon. It's going to be something, you know, but yeah.
No way.
You don't think so?
Here's the other thing, the way I feel is like, for a thing that almost 100 usually transmitted from rodent to human, it's the one variant. Like, yeah, sure, right, okay, all right. Of course it is. Of you know what?
Yeah.
Ever. And then there's that video. There's that video from that one person. One person made a video. Nobody else, like everyone that was out there, of all the people, it was just one person that made a video. Come on.
And he's obviously reading like cue cards, or he's like looking at the guy that has a pew trained at his head, like off camera, like whatever the case is, like and the guy, he's got a history like same thing for the other, like the other instance of same thing basically, and it's like it doesn't matter. They don't have to try anymore. They can basically put a literal puppet up there and do it, and people would still go along with it. That's crazy, and it's frustrating. But
I'm going to look forward to laughing at all the people wearing the mask in their cars again.
No,
I'll be laughing at them.
I seen one the other day. I couldn't believe it.
You know that there's people out there that still think that we're under a pandemic, like from the C word.
Yeah.
There's still people out there that were wearing masks to this day.
Oh no, like I said, I seen one in a car the other day.
Yeah.
I saw one riding a bike.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I usually see one at Walmart. Like every time I go in there, at least one, and they're all like way away from everybody. I don't know how they do that either. Like because everybody in Walmart, you know, it's crazy, huh?
Yeah, they have no brain power of their own whatsoever.
It's
wearing
usually
a mask,
like
riding a bike, or sitting in your car by yourself. That makes just like, hello.
It's weird. Like what I've noticed as far as that goes. Like, I mean, I'm not racist at all, but like the thing that I have noticed is it's probably like out of all the instances that I've seen that and I'm also not like age racist or whatever. It's usually older Black people, like whether they're alone or they're with their family, like they'll have like they're the ones that have
everything. I've seen the whole gambit.
Yeah, well, I have too, but that is what I do see that definitely more than, and that I mean that that says something because that's because of their propaganda. Like however it is, I'm not sure what it is, but it's something that they've programmed.
Oh yeah, some people
it's obvious.
Than others, yeah. Some people really absorb all the crap, like
Yeah, I mean,
well, it is a fact. It is a fact that the Black community is woken up to not believing in the Democrats' bullshit anymore, because they're starting to pull away because they've always been mostly Democrat, and now they're pulling away from that because they realize the Democratic Party lied to them, and it was the Democratic Party that was actually racist.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there is still one.
Yeah,
Why
me
is
too.
it? Why is it still around?
I really thought that, like, I mean, I don't know, because my parents voted for, in '92 for Ross Perot. And it's weird, which was crazy because, like, my grandparents, they're like Republican. They always voted Republican. And, my parents were the same way. They were just like following suit, But that year, they did like secretly vote for Perot. And it was funny. Like, I remember, like, we were like, we had to come home. It's when I was living in LaGrange, or we were living in LaGrange, and it was like, yeah, I guess it was Tuesday, right? Isn't that what it always is? It's always on a Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we came home like that night so they could do it like on the last day of like possibility or whatever, or of eligibility, and yeah, I just remember that, and I was hoping he was going to win too, because it sounded, I was 12 years old, and like, but it made sense, and I mean, a little bit, I thought it did, and like, just that was so long ago, and there really hasn't been until Trump, like, but he's I guess Republican is what they're calling him, I guess. Even though he's really like independent, I would say, more so, kind of, I guess he is Republican, but Trump, right?
Yeah, I think he was started out independent, didn't he? Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would call him, but I mean, like, the way the media portrays him, like, would be, I mean, I don't know. I really, I would say
here's the thing.
The Republican Party adopted him.
Yeah.
I was Democrat when I was younger, for a long time, and I even defended Bill Clinton when everyone was pissed off because he had Monica Lewinsky do him a couple favors, if you know what I mean, and I was like, because
my ex-girlfriend played Monica Lewinsky in the spring show.
At that time, I thought he was doing that on his own time. I didn't realize he was, doing that right in the Oval Office. And that was before, we all realized that he was creepy. But creepy, but
I don't even know if you call him creepy after Joe. I don't know if that word's
they all are. Every single politician out there is creepy.
Well, the thing is, he's admitting to all that stuff. Like they showed him the pictures, and he kind of looked at the pictures like with a smile on his face. Like he was
the pictures. You mean like the files or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not aware of that, but that sucks. Yeah. But
I saw a video.
Yeah.
Saw a video of it. They were asking him if he had anything to do with Epstein, and he said yes, or something to that effect. And they were showing him photos of the girls that was, and he started laughing, like almost laughing or giggling or whatever.
Yeah.
I remember this,
I can see that. Do that, yeah.
Christian, you're really muffled again. I don't know if you could switch mics or something, but
yeah. But some people get a nervous laugh, they don't mean to laugh. It's just a nervous, thing.
Oh, it was
I mean, in his case, I mean, it's not. It would be a guilty laugh, I would think, if you guys can hear me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I
I,
hear
don't,
you
I
now,
haven't
yeah.
seen it. I haven't seen it, but I mean,
I haven't
I've
seen it
seen the
either.
way he operates. Yeah, he is great at lying. He's a great liar, but he's also like he also has tells too. But
Yeah.
yeah, but he is a great like he is like probably one of the best like politician liars that I've seen. But he does have his tells, and yeah. But and I think he probably knows that, and he probably did. I mean, he's yeah. I'd say he's too old, but I mean, they probably do have some kind of a concoction, you know, or some kind of a trick that they can do. It seems like they do, like they're reliving their lives over and over again. Maybe I don't know about him specifically, but you know, like all those. I don't know. I've been seeing a bunch of that again lately. I mean, that's kind of being a popular topic, like the you know, like the Jay-Z or the like the Eddie Murray guy from like the 1800s, those kinds of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean those guys really do look like just so much like them.
Oh yeah, the old pictures that were people from today.
Yeah. And I mean, it's people like great prominence from back then, or usually a lot of the time anyway. And then today, it's the same. Like they have the same thing, and people like Matthew McConaughey. Like, why does he really have the status that he does? I mean, he's not a great actor, really. He's kind of a goober, but yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that I mean, whatever, but. It's just weird that there's a lot of those people like that I feel like shouldn't really have, all the status that they have today. Like they don't, even though, yeah, they might act like they do, and they're good at playing the part, I guess, playing that part, but in a lot of cases, but yeah.
Quit moving.
Anyway. Oh, is it bad? Yeah, I can't quit moving.
It started won't.
You sound good now.
Yeah, you sound okay now.
I'll go inside. Yeah.
Just letting you know. I mean, I heard a couple womps there.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that.
Womps.
And sorry to the chat, everybody.
All right, let's continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What?
I can't believe it.
What?
I just saw a big bastard walk past here. I mean, I don't know if that was a cricket. I don't know what the thing was. But
calm down.
It was huge. It was
actually, yeah.
It was big size. I had something. See, that's the thing. I'm okay with bugs as long as I know where they are. But I don't want to be sleeping. I don't want to be sleeping.
Okay, let's watch this now. So keep your
and have that big old son bitch crawling on me.
No pienso que sea una vaina en total. Pienso que sea una medida para el
Spider.
What?
He was in the middle talking. The big thing crawling on you. Go on.
Oh no, that's all I was saying is I don't mind. Like, of course, I don't want bugs in my house, but I
you don't know where it is.
As long as but
I swear today when I was cleaning the pool, a hummingbird. It had to be a hummingbird because it was no wasp, it was no bee, and it flew right by me. Like I felt I felt the wind of it, and I heard it. It was. I mean, and a hummingbird has done that to me before, like kind of recently. But it was different though because it stuck around it started hovering right in front of me after it did that. It was like, yeah, I got you. What's up? But I was like, I was moving around and I picked my head up and I heard it coming from behind me and it was getting really close and I ducked, and when I ducked, it went down with me. I could tell it was behind me.
Oh my gosh!
And I could hear it. It was crazy. And I never saw it. I was looking right where it would have gone, and I looked all around looking for it. I don't know what the hell it was. It was wild. But and then later, what's up?
This might sound like a stupid question, but are hummingbirds poisonous? Like, aren't there some hummingbirds that are no, seriously, like I think there are some hummingbirds that are poisonous. I don't think there's any in Texas or around here, but
I've never heard of that.
I know of. Not that I know of.
Never heard of that before.
Or am I thinking of a different kind of? It's got a long, pointy needle beak,
like a sparrow, maybe. Like, don't they have longer beaks? Or no?
No, they have like these long needle beaks.
Yeah, like a hummingbird. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that either. But I could say they look like they could be, I guess, because of that. Like, it looks like a stinger.
Right.
But
I don't know, man. Like I said, it may be a stupid question because I don't think that they are, because I've never heard of that before. But I have heard of that before, though, and I don't remember. It could have been from a cartoon. I mean, you know.
Well, I mean, hummingbird feeders are like, they make special, there's special feeders for them, like, specifically. So that would be kind of, and they're really popular down here, or they used to be. I don't know if they're probably not anymore, but and I don't see hummingbirds like I used to either. Like, I don't see a lot of birds like I used to, but I used to see them all the time. And like when that one buzzed me the other day, and then like he like stopped right in front of me after he did that, and he was like kind of like he was like laughing at me, and like it was funny. But yeah, that was a wild instance. Like and yeah, it was cool, kind of. But
I don't trust dragonflies, because
I love dragonflies.
Dragonflies, here's the thing, they used to be nice creatures, but and I don't ever remember them being anything but nice creatures. But now these things we have around here seem like they're aggressive and they come at you. But
well, yeah, but they don't. I mean, they come at you. They're interested in you. Like, at least the ones around here. What color are they that you get up there?
Oh man, like green and red.
Like both, like they're green and red, or there's green ones and there's red ones.
No, I mean like mixed colors,
Okay, yeah, and they're like iridescent, kind of looking, like shiny, sort of. I think I know the type. Yeah, we used to get those a lot down here. I haven't seen those in a long time, like I used to. Like, the ones that I see here now are like I never had seen. Like I've only seen them for like the last maybe 8 years or so. They're like bright orange, and they look like they would be bad news. Like, if they were an ant, they would be bad news. But like, I've actually seen this, and I've got it on video, maybe even twice on one of my phones. But swarms of like 50 or between some of them were like maybe 40 of them, and then maybe up to 80, like all flying around together, like flying just around and around. It's a swarm. It's the only thing that can describe it. I've never heard of that.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It was awesome. Yeah,
because I've had
dragonflies. Yeah.
Whoa.
It's crazy that you would mention swarms, though, because I've had swarms. I don't know if you've seen this phenomenon or not. You probably have. Gnats, like swarms of gnats that swirl in the yard and just hang in the yard for no reason. Yeah. Man, I've still got a gnat problem, like, in my bathroom. Like, I've had it for years. Like, they're in my pipes. And it's like I've done all I can, but it used to be bad. But yeah, I've seen that in yards. Like, I've seen that in like multiple places over the years. Like, yeah. But they just hang out in like one spot. A gnat tornado.
That's weird. Yeah. Oh, I hate when you walk through that when we're right in the middle of a sidewalk.
Yeah. And there's like no like rotting food or crap or anything. Like, there's nothing there that makes them want to be there. It's just that's where they're at. Yeah, that's where the party. That's where the party was at. That's where the direction took them.
Yeah.
Man, and
Tell you-
yeah, like
I'll tell you something
dragonflies.
funny.
Actually, I posted a picture of like this very picture at the beginning of. I mean, can we say? I don't even know if we can talk about the 2020. Can we say that? Like, anyway, you know what I'm talking about when I say that year, and you know the letter. Like,
We could talk about the
Yeah.
election.
well, I'm not talking about the election. I'm talking about the whole thing.
Oh,
Like the whole locking thing. Yeah. It was actually that was when I think that may have been like the very first day that I was coming back out here to move back out here. Oh no, it wasn't. I'd been out here because I had the electric cord, like the orange electric cord, whatever those are called. I can't think what they're called right now. Going from what I had it hanging, it was like up at an angle because I had to lift that up to mow, and but I had that out and I stopped because I saw this dragonfly. It was lit on the orange wire, whatever the hell, extension cord. There we go. And I had I think I had a new phone at the time, and I wanted, I could see it, and I was like, wow, that's a crazy looking dragonfly. And I zoomed in on it really closely, and it was a crazy looking dragonfly. I've seen a few of them like this now, but it's like all kinds of, it's like the wildest dragonfly I've ever seen. But in the zoomed in picture, which I have posted on my channel somewhere, kind of recently, it looks exactly like it's wearing a mask. Like, it's crazy. It's like the mask, like a doctor's mask.
Oh my god!
and I saw it like right at the beginning of all that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll see if I can find that picture and I'll put it in the chat or something, because it's pretty amazing. It's pretty wild.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah. Sorry to hog all the airtime.
No,
I
cool.
do that. I hope you guys are able. I hope I saved some air for you
weird that
guys.
it's orange, though. It's weird that it's orange because it's weird. It's weirder that they're different colors because we based our helicopters off of great dragonflies.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's pretty awesome. Wow.
Some of the ones that I think were in Vietnam.
Yeah. I completely could see that. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
So I don't understand this different color thing, man.
Yeah, I mean, and you got to see it, dude. It looks like an acid trip. Like, I mean, it's the craziest. It's the craziest insect you'll probably. I mean, I don't know. Sandy has shown a lot of crazy insects, but have you seen this, Sandy?
No.
This picture that I'm talking about? No. Okay. Yeah, I posted it. Like a while back because Joe told me to do it, and Rebecca, Rebecca 345. Right. She was blown away by it. Like, she was absolutely blown away. And I mean, Joe doesn't get a lot of viewers, and so I think it was like her and maybe Joe saw it, but like that night. But yeah, I'll find it. It won't be too hard, I don't think. But yeah, you guys go ahead. I'll be looking for this. So yeah, okay. You guys go now.
Oh, I thought you had it already.
Oh no, it's going to probably take me a minute because I'm kind of slow, but it should be pretty easy to find, I think. 'Cause I don't post very often, and if I could figure out where that is, which it won't take me long. V channel, that'll help. Posts, there we go. Yep. Yeah, I'll find it. Hey, it's the first thing I found. First thing I see. Yep. Dragonfly with mask. Stupid bugs. that's what I titled it. But there's no picture. What the hell?
No.
Okay. No, there's a picture. The picture, it doesn't turn out as great on YouTube, but yeah. I guess. Man, if I can zoom in on it and see it, but yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, okay. I almost deleted it. Where the heck? There it is. No, there it is. Okay. Copy link. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat so everybody or whoever wants to see it can see it. And
Or you could just send it to the group and Spotter can show it on the screen.
okay. Well, okay. The group, yeah. Wow, where the heck? Wait. Okay. Weird. Yep. There we go. There you go. I think that's the link that has like the close up and the kind of the far away shot, but it really comes up fuzzy on here. I don't know why it does that. Because it's pretty sharp on my phone and it looks super fuzzy on this little thumbnail.
Spotter got kicked out. I'm trying to get him back in, but it's not working. There we go.
It's a wild looking dragonfly. Like all the designs on this thing and the colors. It's got like it's such a freaking weird looking thing, and it's wearing a mask.
Oh, there went Splatter again.
He dropped out again.
Man, he must be afraid of dragonflies.
Must be.
Or maybe it's the mask.
There he is.
I don't know.
I did it again.
Man.
We noticed.
Oh, you did the back out. You did the back out maneuver. Yeah,
I
like
wanted
that.
to show something on Facebook, and so I hit the Facebook button, and boom, it takes me out of here and right to Facebook. I forgot to open a new link.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, I haven't actually dealt with that. I don't think that sounds like a different type of game that I would be really good at. Like you, maybe. I would probably I want to play that all the time. Actually, I hadn't backed out in a long time until recently. I started doing it again, doing the back out. Leaving the whole chat or leaving the whole show.
What's that?
I remember.
Oh, that's the picture he was.
You sound a lot better now than you did earlier.
I do?
Yeah.
I sound better. Oh, my mic was all messed up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
you were muffled.
Wow.
That's
You mean
way
like just recently? Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. I'm sitting down. I've been sitting down for the last, I don't know, 20 minutes, 10 minutes maybe.
That's way too blurry to see, but really.
I mean, is it only one it's only one picture or is it two? It should be
Okay, there's two.
Yeah, and it is. It's crazy blurry. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because it's not. It wasn't. It's not blurry on my phone.
Wow.
Sorry. Oh well.
But like you can kind of see it, like with both pictures, you can kind of see, what it looks like from afar, and then you can actually see the mask on it. Like it's. Or I guess, I don't know if I send it. Maybe if I email it. I don't know. I don't know if that would help. If that would be like a different quality.
I don't know. It's weird how it's like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Cool though.
Yeah. Are you presenting it? Oh yeah. I'm not looking at it because I'm looking at my.
He's not presenting it.
Oh.
We're still waiting.
Okay.
I'm still showing the other stuff, aren't I?
You're not showing anything. You got kicked out.
Oh yeah. I forgot about
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So, have you seen the Iron Claw, man?
The what?
The Iron Claw. It's about the Von Erich family.
Oh, I might have seen that. I've seen some stuff on them before.
Yeah, it's super crazy how many of them were unalived.
Yeah, it's weird.
Really?
You seeing us now, Sandy?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Maybe I haven't seen that. Yeah. Yeah. Do you see it?
It looks like it has two faces.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
a face next to the mask, yes.
Yeah. I've seen. I saw that too. I remember that. I was looking at it just a little while ago. But yeah. But look at. I mean, the whole thing. I mean, have you ever seen a dragonfly look like that?
That no.
It's got like it's like razzle dazzled.
It's got a thicker body and stripes. That looks very weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And a mask. Or two
And a
masks, kind of.
Mask.
No, two faces with one mask.
Yeah. Okay.
Two faces.
Yeah, like it's got a face next to the mask. You see it
Yeah,
with like
a
an
mini
alien.
face.
Ugh, man.
It's like a mini face.
Yeah, many faces.
I don't know. I just see the one with big buggy eyes here.
It looks like he's wearing sunglasses. The little face.
Big white
You don't
feet.
see the little face that's like shaped like a little alien head with alien bug eyes next to the mask. Between the mask and the striped body.
Weird.
Right there. Yeah, right there. Right there where your mouse is. You're on the chin.
Oh. The chin? That's only one big bug eye there, isn't it? Or is it you talking? Is this eye this eye?
Yeah, that's the small face, and then the
Oh, okay.
eye of the bug is above the mask.
Okay, now I'm seeing that. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
This here
Yeah,
bug.
yeah.
That's a bug eye. Bug eye.
Man, I always thought bugs were little aliens that were sent to us to annoy us and to kill us. Because
Wow.
yeah, well, bugs can kill you, man. Especially those very poisonous ones.
Okay, we done with this now?
Yeah, I think we're gonna
Yeah.
just have to stop the video because we still had like 40 minutes, 25, 30 minutes left, and it's already 3:30 in the morning. I don't know how much longer Hebrew wants to go.
Yeah, I can't go that much longer.
So I figure we just
Yeah.
talk the rest of the time.
Yeah. If I go that much longer, I'll be bug-eyed myself.
Yeah. Sorry. Thanks for letting me show that. I'm glad you guys got to see it.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what. That is crazy looking.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But yeah, if you haven't seen the Iron Claw, it's got, oh my God, they make those guys look just like Kerry Von Erich and Kevin Von Erich and whoever the hell the other guys were.
Eric Von Erich.
You know, you would think that would be,
It has to be eventually.
yeah, you would think that would have been one of the choices, but nope, there was never an Eric Von Erich.
John. Is there a John?
No, there was Mike and
Eric?
you know, we just discussed this. Splatter, there's no Eric.
Derek?
No. The thing is, there was Kerry, Kevin, Mike. What was the other brother's name? Start with B or something.
Mark.
Barrick?
Keep
Barry?
on saying
Or
that.
Bobby?
Bob.
Or,
How about Bob?
Mark.
I have no idea. Bark? Benjamin?
That's-
Billy?
Bartholomew.
No, not Bill.
Bartholomew.
No, I don't know. But it was a normal name, like you wouldn't suspect.
Mike?
Anyway. David.
Brandon?
Yeah.
David.
David, oh.
Yeah.
Brandon.
It's like,
Let's
why
go
did
Brandon.
you start? Like, why would you go Kerry, Kevin, and then skip right to David? Like, I would think it would have been Kevin, Kerry, Eric, and
Kyle. Or
Yeah.
yeah.
Kyle, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Keith.
Kendrick. or Kendrick, yeah, something.
You know, it's lucky it wasn't named Mistake.
Accident.
David and Mike. Where did they get that from?
He said a common name, so I said Mike.
Yeah, what was the guy's name that played the Ultimate Warrior? Do you know his name?
Well, you mean Jim Hellwig?
Hellwig?
Yeah.
Okay, I was asking because I saw
got no
something.
idea.
I'm pretty sure that it was him. Like it was a thumbnail that I saw tonight on like recently, and it said it was something like kind of it seemed like a bad light, but it was like it was showing him with his mask on, like when he was like in the prime of his career, and it was like a super close up, and like the title said something like, "You wouldn't believe how many." Something like that. It was something like maybe how many were unalived, like you just said. Maybe that's what you just said. Yeah, that's what you just said about the Von Erich. But yeah, that's why I was kind of like thinking that you were going to bring this up because it looked like it was something that I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I'm not really into the whole that scene at all. But it was interesting. I mean, I wanted to see it sort of. But
you don't.
Yeah.
You didn't like wrestling?
I mean, I actually didn't as a kid. I really didn't as a kid. And then in high school, like a couple of my friends, like they were into like the NWO, and like it was like my junior or my senior year, and like they would always want to do like the handshake thing, like touching the devil horns together or whatever. And so like after doing that a few times, like I started watching it like a little bit like during that time. But yeah, and I did like I really did like looking back because I've watched a lot of stuff on it like today for some reason. Like I've gone like looking back on careers and stuff like Macho Man.
Oh,
but
yeah.
That was really because I mean Macho Man's he's an enigma. Like that's
dude.
That's somebody.
He was my favorite.
Did you know?
Yeah.
You know he started off
Yeah.
as a Cardinal picture?
Yeah. Yep. I think that's why I looked into him because I saw somebody like had made a baseball card of him, and like from 1971 or 75, I can't remember, and I was like, oh, I got to get that card. And then I realized it was fake. Like I thought it was real. And I was like, I can't believe I haven't heard of this before. Because that's awesome. And they did a good job. I mean, it was period specific, like, a picture of him and like in uniform and stuff. So I still might try to get that card actually, because it'd be pretty cool.
Well, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that we were talking about Italians earlier because their real names were Pofo or Poffo.
Yeah, Pofco.
Popco, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're really Italian. And Hulk Hogan, whose real name is Terry Bollea, he's Italian also, and I didn't know that till I watched there's this really cool series on Netflix right now called Hulk Hogan Real American, and they go over it's like a bio flick,
yeah,
call it that. And it's really fascinating because I learned a lot of stuff. Like I learned that his real heritage is Italian.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I would have never thought that really for some reason.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's the blonde hair and the
but the last name and even the way he looks, like looking, like thinking about it, like really, like yeah.
Well,
that's pretty cool. That's good information. Yeah.
If you see like younger pictures of him before he, had the mustache and the hairline and all that, you can kind of see the Italian side of him.
Yeah.
But yeah, him being from California though, he's all tanned and got the blonde hair. And
he was from California, or I thought he was from Florida.
I mean,
that's
Florida.
where he
I
was
meant,
living.
yeah. No, I meant Florida. You're right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was from Florida.
Okay.
I think the Macho Man was from Florida too, wasn't he?
I don't know. Well, yeah, I think maybe so.
Well, that's where he held from anyway. That could be fake.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems kind of like he was from, somewhere like a little bit more off the beaten path, but yeah, I really don't know. Even though I have watched like multiple documentaries on Macho Man and that whole saga between Hulk Hogan and him. Like I've seen multiple ones over the years, and I still can't tell you. I still couldn't tell you like that information. But yeah, the other reason that I like got back in or kind of got into that was because Brian was, Stavely was such a he was really into that, and like he would listen to like the podcasts of the guys now, like talking about like Kevin Nash and stuff like that. And he would talk about that, and he even had that like conversation with what's his name's like best friend with it may have been was it Lex Luger or was it somebody if it wasn't Lex Luger's buddy, it was Kurt Hennig. Yeah,
Kurt
it was like his childhood. Yeah, Mr. Perfect. That's who it is. Brian like sat down and like him and his girlfriend, Brian and his or his friend, they like at a bar, like Brian overheard this guy talking about Mr. Perfect, and I think it was maybe like I think he died recently, maybe. I mean, not recently.
A while ago.
Yeah. Well, and this was a while back, but it was recent at the time. And the guy was like, he was talking about it and talking about how they used to he was kind of drunk and, saying all this stuff to somebody else. And Brian overheard him and like sat down and started talking with him. And like, it was pretty cool because Brian, like the first thing that he goes, yeah, I hear you're saying, cause his name is Mandela affected actually, Hennig and Henning, yeah.
That's a Mandela.
Yeah, I totally remember. I remember it both ways. Like I remember like playing a video game for like '99 and realizing that it was different. And like back then, I remember like seeing that and like not really knowing what to make of it. I was like, I thought the video game just screwed up. Like they messed up programming it. But and then I think I saw his name change like on TV. Like I saw that it was like the same as what the game had said, and something like that. Like I think that's exactly how it happened, actually. But I haven't really talked about that one before. But that's it was just cool because Brian did get like a lot of like this guy was like he was like his best friend or like a really good friend for a long time, and then they kind of went their separate ways. Yeah. I mean, it was cool. It was like this guy and his girlfriend, I guess. But yeah.
We mentioned the Macho Man. Hang on a second. Let me give this a shot.
Oh, nice.
Boy. Nice. It's been a while. Hold on. Ooh, yeah. The cream of the crop, and the cream always rises to the top. Ooh,
wow.
Yeah.
Oh man,
there you go.
That was sick, man. Are you serious? That wasn't the coffee, or that wasn't the video. Wow,
that was all me.
Wow, that man. Like I'm never gonna even try it again. Like myself. Like that was amazing. That was freaking amazing.
Thanks, man. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. I think I've heard you do it before, and you were like having an off night, and you weren't bad, but this one was, you were on tonight. The cream of the crop. The cream always rises. That's such a funny man. Yeah. That's why. Like, I like watching Macho Man because he was hilarious.
Anytime that dude would cut a promo, it was good.
Yeah, man. He was born to do it, like for sure.
And One of the guys I haven't met. I didn't meet him. I didn't meet Hogan. I met Roddy Piper once. I met Jerry the King Lawler. I've met Jake the Snake Roberts. I met Demolition Axe. I met, or not Axe.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Axe. And
I don't know who that is.
Actually, I'm about a head taller than Demolition Axe.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't think. Did he go by another
Demolition,
name ever?
they were a tag
Axe
team.
and
Demolition,
Smash.
Axe and Smash.
Oh,
Axe and Smash.
yeah. I remember those guys. guys. Well, I didn't remember their names, but yeah. Didn't they go by something else too? Like, no, that's
Demolition.
what were those guys? Yeah. I'm
You talking about the
thinking,
Legion of Doom? Because there was the Legion of Doom, Hawk and Animal.
Red and
they
black?
went by, huh?
did they wear red and black, like with
Yeah.
spikes and stuff? Yeah, I
with
remember those
spikes.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it was a legend.
I was actually thinking about another tag team, like, and yeah, it was man, what were they called? They would like put their arms up in the air and they would like run like that or like walk like that with their arms like
Oh, you're talking about the Bushwhackers.
yeah, the Bushwhackers. Yeah.
They do that funny walk.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like I remember actually my friends, like I was at my friend's house, actually my cousin, like my fourth cousin, but we were schoolmates, and that's we found out we were cousins later. But I remember like over at his house, and that was the first time I ever saw them. I thought that was funny, and that stuck with me. That's like, yeah. And what was the other guys you were talking about before that? Axe.
Smash.
Yeah, Demolition, Axe and Smash.
Okay. They didn't wear red and black. That's a different group.
That was Legion of Doom.
Okay.
LOD.
Cool.
No, Axe and Smash wore the makeup, kind of like Kiss makeup.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I know those guys. Maybe I've probably seen them, somewhere. But
If you saw a video, you'd probably know.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that was huge. That was such a huge thing. But yeah,
Back in the day, man, you had like Junkyard Dog and the Macho Man,
man, yeah.
Hulk Hogan, and
Yeah, it was
Iron
big for
Sheik.
that one period when those people were around. It was big, and then it faded right back down to oblivion again.
Well, I mean, like,
Superfly.
Macho Man's like trying to he's putting out a rap album, trying to compete with Hulk Hogan's like his music videos and stuff. Oh
shoot.
man, yeah, that was a wild time, dude. That was definitely wild. And at the same time, like, yeah, Macho Man's like probably like taking like 3 ecstasy pills before he like goes anywhere. I mean, unfortunately, but.
Well, they said
yeah.
that even his brother said like he would do that voice just all the time, like he was always on.
Yeah.
Like even if he was going to the supermarket, he'd be like, "I gotta go get a few apples. Let's see, Miss Elizabeth, put this on the list. Okay, Will. Oh, I gotta buy some Slim Jims. Oh yeah." I mean,
that's hilarious, man. Oh man. Well, you should call Miss Elizabeth, and or is she dead now too?
Oh, she's dead. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And
yeah,
it's weird that you mentioned Lex Luger earlier because he was suspected and given her the drugs that did it.
Oh, wow.
So yeah,
man. Wow, that's shitty. Well, and that's the other thing is like Macho Man, like right before, like yeah, like at probably the peak of his heartbeats, he was like dating that chick that was like 19 or 21 or whatever, and he was 50 something probably. Right?
Yeah.
Like I can't even remember what her name was, but like pretty girl, like stripper looking girl, like a really like a model or whatever. Yeah, I don't know.
It's got to be a midlife crisis when they do that, man. Because I swear to God, like, I couldn't do that. Like, even if they were 18, 19, 20 years old, I mean,
that you're gonna have a heart
old
attack
enough
then.
to be one of my daughters.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
So
Mhm.
it's just it's just weird. It'd just be
Yeah.
weird for me.
Yeah, but I mean, I kind of understand it because he's a rock star. I mean, he's
Right.
he's like that's. But yeah, it would be weird. It seems like I mean, some rock stars get it together and at least date a girl that's like 15 years younger than you. Like that's that's normal, I guess. But yeah. But yeah. And I heard something really like I could caught a story on, like, it was kind of obscure about Macho Man. It was kind of an upsetting story. It was right after that's what happens too. You binge these stories.
What? Let me ask you this: was it about Stephanie McMahon?
No, I don't know that story. I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Unless that was that blonde girl that he was dating. At the end.
When Stephanie, supposedly when Stephanie was like 15 or 16 years old, he was making advances towards her.
How old was he?
Allegedly.
Well, he was, allegedly. He was probably in his 30s. Had to be. Because we're talking about the maybe 90s, possibly. Yeah, because Stephanie she had to be just a baby when he was in his prime, like in the 80s. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't have any idea. I don't know who that is. I mean, I know who McMahon. I know that name. I know who that guy is.
Well, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
I saw him get pulled over recently.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just seen that clip too. Yeah,
I saw that video, and the cops treated him with royalty.
Yeah,
I don't think the cop knew who he was.
I mean,
the cop had no clue who he actually
No.
was.
No, Splatter. They knew who he was. What did you say?
I didn't think they knew.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely knew. They were giving him the fucking royal treatment.
I mean, I was surprised by his vehicle. I mean, I guess that is when you're that big, you are trying to lay low, pretty much. But I can't even remember what it was. It was like a Suburban or something. And I was like, wow, that's pretty.
I'll say two things. I'll say one bad thing and one good thing. The bad thing is, I think all they charged him with was reckless driving, and they didn't even give him a ticket or anything. They didn't even give him a ticket, I don't think.
Citation.
Or if they did, they were just super nice about it. They didn't arrest him or tow his car or anything.
Yeah, they cuffed him in the front, probably.
And
they didn't arrest him. Yeah, didn't arrest him.
But one thing that Vince did do is he checked on the girl to see if she was all right. He did do that.
Oh, he hit somebody?
Let him do that.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know he hit somebody. Wow.
Yeah, he hit somebody.
Wow. Yeah, that's so fucked up. Sorry.
Shouldn't that have been a felony?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he should not be driving.
Yeah, I think
ever again.
He was like, I was. They were like, you were speeding. I think he was going 20 over, or maybe I think that's considered criminal speed right there. Actually, more than that, 30 or 40. He was going 100 and something.
Yeah, I mean, that's. But drunk, that's the key, or drunk or under the influence of something anyway.
Yeah, and he was definitely under the influence.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I can deal with people going fast like that, unless if they kill somebody, then that's something different. But still, like I can understand it, but
If
yeah,
they're
the whole
sober and aware, yeah, that's different.
But if
Yeah.
that if that were you or I that did that, if it was just a regular dude like myself, I would have been slapped in handcuffs. I would have been dragged out the car.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
probably
there
had
would have been a
yeah.
whole deal. Whoa,
Oh, yeah.
there goes one of those really long creature things going across my floor. Okay, hold on a minute, guys. I got
Cool.
those. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go kill this motherfucker.
Okay.
All right. Man, I hope he's talking about a bug.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Man, yeah, I feel bad. I feel like I like walked away with the show, or like
I forgot what I was saying.
I derailed the show. That's what I mean.
What was I saying? I totally
It's
forgot.
fine. I don't know.
I have to rewind it.
It was getting late anyway, and Hebrew will go late.
Okay.
Oh, that was crazy, dude. He's gone. Wherever he
What?
went, he just shot across there like a crazy
Yeah, he probably
person.
heard you. Yeah, he heard you. He heard you say that you didn't want anything messing with you when you were asleep, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get that guy."
Oh God! Now he's gonna get me in my sleep, man.
Yeah. He's hiding in the shadow now somewhere.
He's doing the little. He's like in the corner right now, like doing the little thing that flies do, like rubbing their hands together, like.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Burns. Excellent.
Hey, Josh. Josh is in the chat.
What's up, Josh?
He's in chat.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I saw him.
Jack.
Chat.
You know
Jack.
what's funny is like, it's not funny, but it is funny. Is we were talking about Oriental earlier,
Yeah.
and the comedians and everyone else pretty much, we still tell Japanese jokes.
Yeah, those are good
You ever
jokes.
notice that?
Those are good jokes, and yeah, those are some of
I
the
mean, like,
man, yeah, that fan or that win, like he should have won. He should have won last comic standing. Like I think that was the first or the second last comic standing. He should have won. I don't know. I don't know if he was Japanese or Vietnamese or Korean. I don't know what he was, but I know he was Asian or Oriental, whatever they want to be called. He doesn't care. He was hilarious. He should have won that year. But yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry. You were saying?
Bentley
no.
sounds right. I think it might
I
have been
was
a
just
Bentley.
saying
too.
that is the only culture that that people can touch on. Seems like no one gets upset. Like there's no outrage over telling, like, you look at the movie like Austin Powers. Of course, that was back in the 90s, but you had jokes about their names like "fuck you" and "fuck me." You know.
I forgot about that.
And
Yeah,
I was like,
still-
no. Everybody
Still pull out
was cool.
the yeah. I wonder if
Everybody
it's
was
because
cool
like
with that. You know.
I wonder if it's because they're like so zen or like yin and yang, you know? You ever think about that? Huh? Maybe?
What's that,
Yeah.
Sandy?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with pushing.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I've thought about that before, actually. So, yeah. But, yeah.
It also
That's-
just could be that, well, you're talking about a movie from the 90s before all this crap started.
Right.
Yeah.
So it could be that too.
But also, we can still get by. Like comedians can still get by with like kind of doing the stereotype stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it depends on the comedian. It depends, like, some of the comedians that really aren't comedians that shouldn't be, like they really shouldn't try those jokes because they just look really bad. Like that MMA guy, or he's not even an MMA guy. Like He's like neither thing, but he tried to be both, and he's awful. Like I can't think of what his name is. Actually, I'm glad I can't think of what his name is. I don't think I know it actually, but he's an awful comedian, and he's an awful fighter as well.
You know who I've really been getting into lately, and that's Dusty. What's his last name?
I don't think I know.
Is that Dusty guy? He wears the glasses and he's got the hat and long hair and the beard. And
I don't think I know that guy. A comedian?
Yeah, a comedian, and he's mostly he's conservative comedian.
Okay.
I don't know him.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that guy.
Last name.
Dusty. Yeah.
Maybe someone in chat knows.
Well, maybe.
He talks about smoking weed in hotels a lot.
Is it Bentley? Oh, that's what he was driving. That's what McMahon was driving. Okay. No, I think Josh had answered what McMahon was driving. Maybe I thought it was a Suburban, but he said it was a Bentley, and that's probably more right. That's probably closer to right. Oh, you mean that's not what Vince McMahon was driving? Or that's not the comedian's name?
I remember Mr. Bentley from the Jeffersons. You know.
Dusty Slay, says Josh.
Whoa.
What?
Okay, my chat's.
Yeah, Slay. Dusty Slay. Yes.
Okay, that does sound familiar. Wow, but my chat's not moving. Like I don't see that. That's crazy. Why? It's like it's not frozen either. It's like it's not even showing.
Are you on YouTube or StreamYard?
I'm on YouTube.
We're on
both.
2 channels pushing.
Oh, but I see Josh's name right here. It says Bentley. Like he says it was a Bentley. Oh, yeah, he says it was a Bentley. So yeah, that is what he was saying. But so he's on your channel now, or the other channel now, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, that makes sense. I was freaking out.
It's on Sandy's channel. Yes.
Cool. Oh yeah, and thank you for helping me with my keyboard. It took me a minute, but I think I got it right now.
It's no problem. I'm glad it helped.
Yeah, like I was gonna do it when you showed it, but I just got out of the shower and I'm still very sore already. God, that was back-breaking work and really didn't do much of anything at all. Tomorrow's gonna suck. But yeah.
I'm sorry. I hope you feel better.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. It's
yeah, that sucks.
Hey.
Yeah.
I do hate that.
Yeah.
I do hate that. I don't have to do much though. To get like that, I don't have to do much, but I get like that and I hate it.
Yeah. I hate that for you. That's why.
I can't hardly start working on anything anymore. Like if I get like a manual screwdriver, for example, if it's got a lot of parts, and by the end of putting it together, my hands are just like stone. Like I can't move them.
Yeah, like my hands are like I cramp up a lot, like in different, like in weird places, like my feet, which I used to have that kind of like in the I would like curl my toes, and if I did that, like I would get like a terrible cramp in the middle of my foot, and it would just it would destroy me. But and it was kind of like self-induced, like I was like almost like when I was a kid, like when I was kind of like pressed, like I don't know, pushing the limits or whatever, like seeing what I could handle or something. I don't know what the hell was wrong with me.
Yeah.
But like that's been happening to me, like just from whatever. Well, I don't even know why it's happening, but yeah. I mean, I know why it's happening, but I just don't want to say it. I don't want to grow up.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, with that being said, man, I think,
yeah.
On that note,
Yeah.
We'll put this show to bed, man. Put it to
Cool.
rest.
Cool. Yeah, and I apologize to the chat too, because I feel like I derailed the whole show. Like, really?
No, man, no.
Oh man, well, thanks.
Having these conversations is what makes the show good, you know?
Oh yeah.
All right.
agree.
Yeah. I mean, I had fun. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thanks for
I'm
having me
glad I
up.
could make you laugh with my Macho Man impression.
Yeah, man, that was. I mean, you didn't just make me laugh. Like, that was impressive, and it made me laugh, and it was. Yeah, I'll think about that later too. I might play it later.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yep,
God.
it's immortalized in a stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's probably the best impression I've heard. Like, maybe of anybody.
And you know what? If I tried
What?
to, I couldn't do it the same way twice, you know?
Yeah.
That's
I mean, I feel like I've done it well before, like maybe once or twice, like trying it out of the hundreds of times that I've probably tried it over the years. And yeah, none of them touched what you did back there, man. That was off the charts. Like, I feel like you were channeling Randy Pafko.
Maybe. Could be.
Yeah.
Sometimes I channel Paul Bear. Remember Paul Bear?
Actually, I kind of can see what he looks like and see him sort of, but I didn't even like. He was WWF, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I never watched that. I don't even know how I know what that guy looks like, but I do. I can kind of see him in my head.
The Undertaker's manager.
Yeah. Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he would talk like this and say things and go,
Wow.
"You're not gonna touch my Undertaker."
Oh my God! Why would he talk like that? That's so
That was
weird.
annoying. I couldn't stand Paul Bear.
That's the way he would talk.
That's so funny. Wow.
I think he thought it was spooky. I don't know.
I mean, I guess it would be like if somebody started talking like that. I mean, and he's a pretty big guy too, right? I mean, probably. I thought he was a pretty big guy. That would freak me out if somebody started talking like that and had like a white face or whatever.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh man, that's
You
funny.
go to their door for Halloween. Here's some candy for you.
Oh man, yeah, I would definitely check that candy for arsenic.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that.
Knockout
Like,
drops, so just something to have you pass out for a while.
Morning, Paul.
oh,
See, that's the thing, real quick, is like we were told that when we were kids, but where did that actually come from? Like, I don't
that's not
actually
what I'm-
remember ever that being really a thing.
yeah.
You know?
Well, that's not what I was referring to. Actually, I was referring to like this list that came out recently that we went over on Sandy's show like a week ago or so, maybe less than a week ago.
List.
Yeah, a big list. Like, basically, candy's bad for you. Like really, really, really bad. So, yeah.
Well,
Like,
no,
and,
certain
like,
candies.
well, I mean, like, basically, almost. I mean, like, yeah. What was good? Gummy bears and gummy worms.
No. Haribo gummy bears are good, but Black Forest gummy bears are bad.
Huh.
Yeah, Black Forest. I mean, I wouldn't waste my time with
You would
that
think
brand. I'm a gummy bear snob, gummy worm snob, Haribo only. Yeah, but yeah.
I
So,
like trolley gummy worms, the sour gummy worms from is it trolley?
Yeah, well, that's they make the gummy worms.
Trolleys.
Yep. Those were good. Those
My daughter used to get freaked out real bad by the commercials. Remember the trolley commercials? They were these little monsters.
Yeah, kind of.
Claymation. They were trolls. They were
Trogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember the commercial.
What's a troll?
Yeah. I'm trying to. Like, I kind of remember something that was. It was like,
really creepy. It was like it was a creepy commercial. I mean,
it was like claymation alongside like real kids or something. Or
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Yeah, it seems like there. I can kind of remember that, but
I like. Most people won't eat it, but dark chocolate's good for you, is what I heard.
Yeah, I like dark chocolate. A lot of people don't like it. You're right, but yeah,
man, I sit there. I could let it melt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, special darks, man. I love those. Like, you never. That's the weirdest thing. I've never seen a full-sized special dark. I've only seen the little kitty size or fun size.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
What's up with that? That's weird. I think I've thought about that before. I think I thought about that as a kid and thought about how weird that was.
Maybe they think you'd be getting too good. It'd be too good. They'll make you buy more. Like
yeah. We're not gonna give you a full candy bar, but you can buy a whole bag of them, like little ones.
Only the first one's free. No.
Yeah. Hand these out to your friends. Hand these out to your friends in 6th grade. Get them addicted. Yeah.
Hey, guys, if you want to finish watching the video that we were reacting to, as well as another video by Nick Shirley in Cuba, I'm putting the link to this playlist, which is unlisted. So the only way you can get to these videos is with this link. I'm putting the link in the chat, and I'm going to pin it on my channel. I can't pin it on Hebreo's channel. He's got to do that. But I'm going to go pin it on my channel.
I do.
So if you guys want to finish watching it, it will be pinned at the top of the chat.
I'm sorry if you guys wanted to watch it on here because I've derailed everything.
So did we. Did you see how many tangents we went on?
I mean,
we did like 100 tangents.
Okay. Well, okay. That makes me feel better. So okay.
Well, yeah, man, it ain't your fault. Shit. Hey, look, I go off topic so much.
Oh,
I might as well be
off topic, man.
Yeah. I'll go with that. I was actually kind of about to say that, but I was like, no, that's too corny.
It's got a pretty good ring to it, yeah. Hey, I'm off topic, man. The cream of the crop.
Oh man.
You can't keep a subject around me. I'm off topic, man.
How dare your conversation go from point A to point B? Not when I'm here.
It goes in circles.
Man.
Oh man. I'll tell you what though. I've had so much fun here tonight, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Hart.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah. I need to go over there and see. I'm gonna go over there too and say hey because I don't think anybody else knew is coming over here on this one.
Heart of the Earth. Okay, I see them now.
Hey, Hero, are you going to do the shout out? Because I did the shout out when we started.
Oh, I can't do the shout outs.
Macho man.
Oh, could you imagine if I did the shout outs? Voice of the Macho Man.
Maybe Sandy should do it as Macho Man.
Yeah, no, I'd like to keep my voice. Thank you.
No, better
That's
yet.
why you're the best.
Sandy.
But push and feel free.
Yeah, I think that was the last energy I have, but I can read it if you guys want me to read it. Oh, well, I could, but okay, going from the top. Man, every time.
Wait, but you can't see everybody. You're only on one channel.
Well, yeah, I mean, and every time I go to the top, I kept going past it, and it kept closing. I hated that, but yeah,
I
see
got
Daniel Ruffle. Okay, you can got it.
Yeah. I want to make sure I get everybody that can see.
Yeah.
So it's only who we can see, guys. It's not my show. There's no list. Starting with Kitty Caddywhack, Pushing Button 62, Woo Riders DG. We have Hammer's Facts, Logical Observations 2.0. Then Josh, DD74. Paul, LVA2.
And
Heart of the Earth.
Noise Guru's doing his Macho Man impression. Nice. I hear it.
Noise Guru. And that's all I can see, but I know Michael Fontaine was here.
Michael Fontaine.
We had Analog Lime. Roll Rock and Roll. This is off the top of my head now. I'm just going by the top of my head.
Roger. I see Roger.
Roger Ledwell.
Yep. Dr. Bob. You said him,
Dr.
maybe?
Bob's Nightmare.
East is West.
East is West.
Post anything too, you said?
What?
Did you say post anything too?
No,
If
I
you
didn't.
If
You just did.
There you go. Yeah.
Michael Fontaine.
Yeah, we did Michael
Hey,
Fontaine.
wait. You were late on that.
Jeff Zanzibar.
Jeff Zanzibar was here. He said he was going to join. He didn't.
Jeff Zanzibar.
Jeff Zanzibar.
Who the heck is Jeff Zanzibar? No, okay.
Yep, I think that's the.
There were more people here. I can't remember who. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
Mr. Super was here.
Oh man, I miss him. I hate missing him.
Pray Liminal.
I don't see Josh over here. I don't see Josh on the channel that I was told to go. Wait, I'm not on all messages, which is absolutely stupid. I don't know why.
I seen Josh briefly earlier. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, Josh.
Oh, Walter K was here.
I remember.
I'm trying to remember.
Hammer's Facts. You got them?
Hammer's Facts. I got them. They're still in the chat.
East is West. Did you get them?
Yeah.
Noise. Text it to me, please.
Ooh, Kitty Caddywhack was here too.
That was
Yes.
the first one.
Still here.
That was the first name I said.
Hey, Josh.
Was David A.K. Logan Freeman here?
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, here's Josh back again. He's in both chats, he says.
Okay. I said his name in chat for some reason.
GD74. Did you get them?
I got everyone that you can see in chat.
Okay.
Y'all really want to
Right now, I'm trying to go by my memory of who was here earlier that's not here now.
I see.
And
your faulty memory?
yeah, my faulty memory with all those false made up memories, I guess. My misremembering.
Hey, David A.K. Logan Freeman.
Yep, there's David A.K. Logan Freeman's right there.
Nice.
Gotta say the full name.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, he's been
I know
rocking
there
that-
were
he's been
some of
rocking
you.
that name for a long time. Yeah.
I know there were some of you here that I did not remember at the end of the show, so I'm very sorry. But thank you for watching us and stopping in and hanging out in the chat for a bit. It was good to see you all. I hope some of you weren't triggered so much by the communism. Because I know some, well, hey, it's a touchy subject because, of propaganda. So,
Well, it sounds good on paper.
Propaganda. Okay. We'll get into that some other
Communism, it sounds good on
thing.
paper.
I did a joke there, I feel like. Sorry.
One of
Right?
the problems.
Henry, I don't have a crown. I'm in StreamYard.
Huh?
There's nothing to click. StreamYard just shows me like the last 15 minutes. That's it.
What are you talking about? What's he talking about?
Don't know.
The crown. I guess there's a crown icon above the chat.
What?
Huh.
On YouTube.
Huh.
Yeah.
The 200 XP. Okay. Oh yeah, that does something. I remember that now. I forgot about that.
Are there names in there that we didn't shout out?
You can only see on my phone. I can only see like at and then 1 or 2 letters, but I do see the picture. It shows their picture. So H. Who would that be?
Hammer's Facts.
Hammer's Facts. Okay, yeah. And then Kitty, and then Daniel, and then Woo Riders. And
Daniel Riffle was here.
Okay.
That was one we missed.
Roll, rock and roll.
Yep, we got him.
Yeah. Ben, Dr. Bob's Nightmare,
Southern Sierra was here.
Yeah, Southern Sierra. Jessica S. Yep.
Jessica S was here. Yep.
Yep.
Noise Guru, Jeff Zanzibar, Analog Lime, Walter K, Mr. Super. This is beautiful. Thank you. This is a great trick because it's telling me all these names. Billy Power Max.
Billy Power Max, yes.
Mr. Super's there. Josh is there. Astral Fugitive.
Astral Fugitive. How can I forget Astral? What
Yeah,
the heck?
I know. I felt bad as I said his name.
Sorry, Astral.
Yeah. David, aka Logan Freeman, or at least I assume that's who it is. I only see AKA ... So DD74. That was kind of a bad joke, but in the studio, Mandanimal. There we go.
Mandanimal. Yeah.
Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while.
Wow.
Roger Ledwell, Heart of the Earth. Post anything to Preliminal.
Preliminal. I didn't even know Preliminal was here.
Neo Freak.
Neo Freak, yes.
Yeah, that's a cool photo. Like, it's a cool profile picture. I don't think I've seen that before. Like, or noticed it. Splatter.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
East is west. Oh, and yes, pray for Francine, right? She's in the hospital.
Francine is in the hospital, yeah.
Yeah. We hope that, or we pray that you're okay, or you get better. Did she get any details?
My phone's on Do Not Disturb. I'll find out later.
Okay.
After the show.
Logical observations, I assume. And finally, but not lastly, or not. What am I trying to say?
Last but not least.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks.
Lastly, but not last.
Chariot of Faith, Mustard Seed of Faith.
Mustard Seed of Faith, yay.
Great. And that's, you know what number that was?
26.
33.
Well, you know what?
Oh,
That's
man.
only one channel. So there's another channel.
All right.
Okay.
Illuminati
who's-
dispelled.
We don't
Whose
want
cha-
no 33s.
Whose channel was that? Was that your channel or Hebrew's channel or my channel?
So that was it was your channel. I was on Hebrew's channel, but it seemed like that one wasn't getting any new bites.
So I got to check Hebrew's channel. Give me a moment.
I got no idea. Where am I at?
Yeah, Daniel was over there. I know that.
I'm just here. I don't know
And
where
Kitty was over
Hold
there.
on. I'm already on it. On it.
Daniel and Kitty are all. I can't remember right now. And Dr.
Okay. If there. Oh, you already looked over
Bob.
there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's who I remember was over there.
All right. That's all that was there, actually.
What?
Okay.
So
Yeah,
we
I
got
pretty
them
good
all.
memory.
We got them all.
Okay. Where am I?
Cool.
I don't even
All
know
right,
where I
guys.
am.
Before you go,
What? Where am I going?
please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the streams that you're on. If you're new to either of the channels, please subscribe. We'd very much like to have you here. And I guess have a great night. Hebrew?
Yeah. For
Yeah.
sure. Thanks for joining us, everybody, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Do.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Much love and gratitude.